And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the Riverview Health pregame show live from the Crookston Sports Center on this Tuesday night as the Crookston Pirates are hosting the Kittson County Central Bearcats. This is a rematch of a game that was played back in December where these two squads faced off and tied 6-6, a 6-6 overtime tie in a game played, I believe, in Kittson. So that was a road game for the Pirates. They get them on their home ice tonight here at the Crookston Sports Center, and we'll try to get another win, get in the win column here in the JV contest that just wrapped up. The Pirates were able to do just that. They win 6-2 in that one, and we'll have you covered here tonight in the varsity game as well on our live stream here on KROX. So should be a fun night of hockey ahead. We did get a chance to talk to both coaches in the pregame here, so we're going to hear from Pirates head coach Josh Hardy as always, as well as Jack Deere, the head coach of the Bearcats, and get their thoughts on keys to tonight's game, what it means to play a team a second time around and the familiarity that goes with it. All that and more in those interviews. We'll have a draft scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. We'll have the Napa Crookston Welding Machine starting lineups coming your way as we get closer to the puck dropping. I'd say we're maybe a little behind schedule right now, so we're looking at maybe 7:45, 7:40 is when we're going to get this one started, but we got you covered with the pregame show here on KROX. So we will maybe step aside, and when we come back, we'll have that interview with head coach Jack Deere of the Kittson County Central Bearcats, and he'll tell us what they need to do tonight to be successful. So that'll be coming up in a little bit after this word from our sponsors. You're watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show, now joined with Jack Deere, head coach of the Kittson County Central Bearcats. And Coach, this is a team you're familiar with. You tied them earlier this year. What do you think a big key is in tonight's game against them?
Well, it's later in the year. Hopefully we've grown as a team and can come out and put a few goals in net.
Are you at all concerned you guys had to play last night? Are you worried about the boys maybe getting off to a slower start?
Oh, that's definitely a possibility. Warmer ring, too, is also a factor. Hopefully we can pull through, though, and play all 3 periods.
And as far as 2 keys, you talked about it a little bit there, but what would be the 2 biggest things for a win?
Yeah, I mean, we've had ups and downs this year. Hopefully we can just play together, put some goals in net, play smart defensively, and have a good game.
Thanks, Coach. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Well, there you go. Man of a few words there, head coach Jack Deere, and get some shots in on net and play some solid defense. He just wants to see a complete game today from his boys. Again, they're coming off of a performance last night against Thief River Falls. They dropped that one 5-2. So playing back-to-back is always a challenge. We'll keep an eye on that early in this one and see what they're looking like as far as speed goes and endurance in this one. As for the Pirates, well, we're going to hear from head coach Josh Hardy in a little bit as he'll give us the keys for their success here tonight. They are not coming off of a game from last night, so a little bit more rest time, and they've got an important player back in the lineup as well. You'll hear about that in just a little bit. So we'll take another break. When we come back, we'll have that pregame interview with head coach Josh Hardy. You're watching and listening to Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the KROX live stream.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
All right, welcome back into the Riverview Health Pregame Show. Now joined with Crookston head coach Josh Hardy. And coach, team you're familiar with, played him earlier this year, had a tie, and expecting this one to be a very tightly contested one as well tonight.
Yeah, they got some high-end talent on their team. Tyler Hennon's a real deal, can wheel. He's going to be a guy that we have to be aware of when he's out there, and he plays about 50 of the 51 minutes or 54 minutes, so he's big time. So we're going to have to be aware of that. I'm expecting a closely contested battle. They had a real nice game with Thief River Falls last night, and they should be feeling pretty confident coming in here.
Sounds like you guys are back to full strength again. You got Thor back for this one, so everybody good to go for this one?
Yeah, we got Thor Harbit back tonight. That'll help. He brings a little stability to our defenseman. He's just a guy who goes hard. We needed that a little bit this weekend, and I think even last Thursday against Bagley, we needed his presence out there. So we're excited to get Thor back. Everybody else is healthy. The first time we played these guys, we didn't have Al in the lineup, so we're excited to see what our top unit can do against theirs.
And two biggest keys for a Pirates win.
I think for us, really, it's a fast start tonight. We got to get out. We got to get up. We got to get up on these guys early, or at least control the play early. And a team that played the night before, we want to, kind of get them into the oh no, here we go again sort of attitude. So if we can do that, we'll be in good shape. And then I wrote on the board, we got to be physical and we got to play, kind of that playoff mentality here again. We're getting out of that point in the season where all these games are big in the section, and we need a win tonight. So if we take care of our business, play our way, do the little things well, we'll be in good shape.
Best of luck tonight. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
And again, that is head coach Josh Hardy of the Crookston Pirates. We appreciate his time, as always, on the Riverview Health pregame show. And, if what he said about Mr. Tyler Hennon is true, that's pretty remarkable to play 50 minutes of a 54 to get 50 minutes of ice time, that is, in a 54-minute game. So we'll keep an eye on that and see how long he is out there. But, this is a game where these two teams played each other earlier in the year, 6-6 tie. They know a lot about each other and are both looking for a much-needed win. Crookston's coming into this one on the year. They're sitting at 2-12-1. Their last time out was against a top 10 team in Little Falls on Saturday. You heard that one on KROX radio. It was all Flyers right from the get-go. They win that one 10-0. So the Pirates, coming off of a game where they were shut out, they're looking to maybe get things rolling early in this one offensively. When you're playing a team where you were able to score 6 goals on them earlier this year, you got to like your chances to get off to a fast start. As for Kittson County Central, as we mentioned, they played last night against Thief River Falls, fell 5-2. They're 3-11-1 on the year. Both these teams' ties, obviously, was in that 6-6 tie against each other. But they are 3-11-1, and they've lost their last two, a 3-2 overtime loss to Mayville Portland on Saturday, and then, of course, last night against Thief River Falls. So not only are they playing on back-to-back days, but when you think about it, they're playing their third game in 4 days. So it's going to be a tough one for them today, and we'll have to keep an eye on how they do as far as endurance and how they hold up. And I think a big tell will be the first couple minutes of this one to see what kind of pace is set by the Pirates early. Let's see. We will take another break, I think. The team's done warming up. We're getting the ice resurfaced here momentarily, and we're going to get closer and closer to dropping that puck. Again, we'll have a little bit of a later start here tonight, and once we do, we'll bring you all the action right here on the KROX live stream. But we'll take a break. We'll hear from our sponsors, and when we come back, we'll have a draft scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. That'll be coming up in a little bit. You're listening and watching to Crookston Pirates boys hockey on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Polkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome back into the Riverview Health pregame show here on the KROX live stream. It's time now for a draft scoreboard update brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. Today is Tuesday, which means it's a buy one burger, get the second $3 off. Bo, I'll welcome you into the broadcast now. We heading over to Drafts for a little burger?
I mean, I would love to, but at this rate, I don't know what the
We're working, yeah. It's not
it's gonna be a long one for us. I got a feeling.
It's it's probably not going to happen. I mean, we said the ribs the other night, so I just was wondering if we're ever going to make this happen at some point.
I think we'll have to wait till the summer.
Yeah,
be a little slower.
That's kind of the way it goes for us. But for the people that do have the opportunity, sounds like a great deal. So you can ask your server about the featured signature burger. And again, buy one, get the second one $3 off over at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. They also have a large variety of salads, appetizers, entrees, sandwiches, wraps, tacos, pasta, and dessert. Takeout and catering also available. Give them a call, 281-1183. They open daily at 11:30, lunch specials until 2, and they also have nightly specials. Let's take a look at that scoreboard now, and we'll just update you on some of the final scores that have come in. We'll keep it fairly local for now because that's all we got. In girls hockey, Crookston's at Bemidji tonight. That one should be getting going very shortly if it hasn't already. But in the JV contest, Bemidji came away with a 7-3 win over the Pirates. And then here from the Crookston Sports Center, it was the Pirates 6, Bearcats 2, as Crookston defeated Kitson County Central in the JV contest. In boys basketball, this one's also being live streamed on KROXAM.com. The varsity game between Crookston and Barnesville going to be getting going here momentarily. And in the C squad game, it was Barnesville 48, Crookston 38. And in the JV contest, Barnesville 77, Crookston 30. 7th and 8th grade basketball was playing today for the Pirates as well. It was Grand Forks Schroeder 67 to 8 over Crookston
Schrader.
in 7th grade. Schrader.
There you go.
And in 8th grade, it was Grand Forks Schrader 55, Crookston 25. So a sweep there over the Pirates at the 7th and 8th grade level. Girls basketball, Crookston is at Ada Borup West tonight, 7:30, the JV contest at 6. We do not have a final score yet for the JV, but we'll keep you updated on that as well as the varsity games here as they get rolling here tonight. So that's what's going on for Crookston Pirate Athletics. A busy Tuesday. It's going to be a quiet day tomorrow, not much going on, and even fairly quiet Thursday as well. Quiet week in general for Pirate sports. It's been a very busy stretch, but tonight is probably one of the busier days of the week. So We'll keep you updated on all the happenings tonight. A few other scores in Northwest Minnesota to keep an eye on. Thief River Falls is at East Grand Forks in girls hockey. International Falls at Detroit Lakes. We shift over to boys hockey. Red Lake Falls at Bagley Foston. East Grand Forks at Hermantown. That could be an interesting one. We'll see if East Grand Forks can keep it interesting there up in Hermantown. Roseau's at Warroad. That could also be a little interesting. And then Thief River Falls at Little Falls. Hey, Bemidji at Elk River. Got to throw that one in there. My hometown, the Elks. Love Elks. Go Elks, baby. We'll see if they can get it done against Bemidji tonight. Lots of basketball going on. Far more basketball than hockey tonight. We'll just give a couple. In boys basketball, Climax Fisher at Norman County East, Ulen Hitterdal. Kitson County Central is hosting Red Lake County. Fertile Beltrami hosting Ada Borup West. In girls basketball, East Grand Forks is at Roseau. Red Lake County Central at Winniemac. Warroad at the Northern Freeze. So if you want all the scores, stats, pictures, stories, and more, you can go to our website, KROXAM.com. You can go over to the sports tab, and if you go over to it and just scroll to it, a drop-down menu will appear. You can go to the weekly schedule, then click on today's day, which is Tuesday. All our scores as we get them throughout the night will be posted there. If you want to see the KROX Sports broadcast schedule for the week, we also have that up there. It'll show you everything we'll be doing the rest of the week. And then obviously we'll have all the stories from Pirate activities up on our sports page as well. So that is something to keep an eye on. And again, we'll let you know how it goes throughout the night. That is a look at your draft scoreboard update. Again, brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill, right off of Fisher Avenue here in Crookston, right next to the Crookston Sports Center, actually. So very, very close by. If you ever want to come over, watch a game, then head over and grab some lunch, dinner, you have that option. We're getting closer and closer to the puck dropping here. The ice is just about done being resurfaced. The teams are going to come back onto the ice very shortly, which means I think we'll take one last break, and when we come back, we'll have the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups, tell you who's in goal for both teams, as well as who gets the start. And then when we do that, we'll have the national anthem, and we'll work our way towards the puck dropping on this Tuesday night. Should be a good one between the Pirates and the Bearcats. Remember, these two teams tied earlier this year. So we'll take a break. We'll be back after this with the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. You're listening and watching to Crookston Pirates boys hockey on the KROX live stream.
This is Judy Hulst, administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm. Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
And welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center on this Tuesday night. We got Pirates boys hockey coming your way in just a little bit as they host the Kittson County Central Bearcats. You've been listening to the Riverview Health pregame show, and it's time now to get into the starting lineups. And the starting lineups today are brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. For all your automotive needs, you can stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need. You can make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. You have an issue with that ever, Bo, as far as in this weather not getting your vehicle to start?
Oh, yeah. All the time.
Me too.
I mean, it's, yeah, if you don't replace your battery every few years, you're going to be having quite a fun time jumping your car.
Unfortunately, I think I got to get a new starter for my truck, so it's been
an auto starter or just an actual starter ignition, like
ignition. Like it's been going kind of bad on me. So
get through this winter at least.
That's what I'm hoping, but it's kind of crapping out on me pretty quick. So we're doing what we can. We'll see if it starts tonight after the game when we get back out into the parking lot.
At least you can walk home.
That is true. I got a short walk over to the apartment. But anyways, just make sure you do stop by Napa Crookston if you're having any of these issues. They will help you out and make sure you're set up and ready to go. Pirates entering the ice again here. And I forget, we got the little guys with us today, Bo.
Right.
I mean,
of course.
Look at these guys come out here. Gotta love it. Get a round of applause from the fans.
Oh, I remember. I did this once when I was a kid, and it was the best. I still remember it. It was in the old rink. I mean, it was like I said, I was that age, so it was almost 2 decades. Actually, it's probably over 2 decades ago.
You're aging yourself a little
bit,
Bo.
Wow, that makes me feel old. But, yes, no, it is a great thing the Crookston Youth Program has here to do the Pirate Brothers and the Pirate Sisters, too, for all sports. It's really awesome. So we're pretty lucky to have that in our community.
And I'm not sure, as Kittson County Central is taking the ice as well, I think they may introduce these youngins for the Pirates. I don't have a roster, so we'll maybe just try and listen to our PA announcer, Corky Reynolds, and see if we can get the names. But Kittson County Central is getting ready. We'll see if they announce their starting lineup first or what order we go in here. It's a big night. They're also having the figure skaters, I guess, in the intermission as well. So big night over at the Sports Center. And
a lot of fun.
It's a big night. We'll see if the Pirates can cap it all off with a win here this evening. So
yeah, it's also a busy night in general for Crookston sports, as you mentioned. I mean, 4 sports playing tonight, right?
Yeah, the gymnasium with the boys basketball, girls basketball on the road, and then girls hockey as well on the road.
Woo.
So big night, no question about that. So it looks like we're going to do Kittson County Centrals first. So here is the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. Starting for Kittson County Central here. And it looks like they are going to go with Jamison Turner in net, the freshman. So a young guy in net tonight. We got Ethan Hansen, one defenseman, the 11th grader. The other one's going to be Elijah Swanson. So Swanson and Hansen back on defense. Jamison Turner in net. And they're going to go with number 6, Isaac Streggy. And then they're going with their man, Tyler Hennon, of course, the junior. Apparently plays 50 minutes of ice time. I don't know if I buy that from Coach Hardy. We'll find out, though. And then they'll round out their starting lineup with 23, Landon Sugden. So they'll go with those 6 to start things off. It's a fairly small roster. I was noticing that in the JV contest. So lots of guys going to have to play big minutes. And it looks like we are going to get the little guys. So Kelby Fee skating up, stop on the line. There you go. Maybe you know more about this, Bo. What is the Pirate brother that he's talking about?
So it's the varsity players kind of mentor, in a sense, these young, I think these are the Mites.
Yep, these are the Mites.
Yeah, so pretty much it's just, they have a Pirate brother on the varsity, or on the hockey team there. And so it's just, I don't know, just a way that for not only the high schoolers to get to be involved with the youth program, but also have these young players have something to look up to. And
Indeed.
And watching the game like, oh, it's my Pirate brother, and it's a cool thing.
That is really cool. I've never heard of that before. So very cool program that they got going on, and what a night it is for these kids. Like you said, that's something that will last with you for a while. So cool to see all these kids. And I got to be honest, I've been impressed. They're all stopping on the line. I mean, I saw this a couple of weeks ago with a road contest, and I gotta say, the Pirates doing it pretty well. Let's see if they can keep it going. But, yeah, fun night over here at the Sports Center, no question about it. I feel like you got to be able to get a win when you got this going on, right? I mean, you got this big build-up, the little guys watching you. There we go. Get the last one out here. We'll turn our attention now to tonight's game. Starting lineup for the Pirates here, brought to you again by Napa Crookston Welding Machine. No surprise, they're going with the junior Jaron Bailey in net. He started every game this year for the Pirates. They're going to be going with the defenders tonight. Jackson Demra is going to get the start. His other line mate's going to be Thor Harbit, as he is back. He missed the last 2 games this past week, so to have him back will be a nice fill-in for the Pirates. And then that top line, as usual, 10th grader Carter Trudeau, along with juniors Alex Longoria and Jack Doda. So that'll be how the Pirates start. It's that same line up front, and then Bailey and net. It's just the mix and matching of the defensemen for Coach Hardy at this point. So that is how the Pirates will start as the teams are lined up. We've done the starting lineups. It's time now for the national anthem, so we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the puck drop from inside the Crookston Sports Center.
This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
Well, here we go. We are just about ready for Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the KROX live stream. Pirates and Bearcats on this Tuesday night. Wyatt Morrell alongside me, Bo Melby running the camera. If you have any complaints, send them his way.
That's fair.
But, yeah, it should be a fun one tonight. Bo, you mentioned this to me off the air a little bit. We never really got into what we're expecting to see tonight, but I think just the simple and short way to put it, we're expecting a close one.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is going to be 2 teams very close. I will give Crookston a slight edge, I think, this time around, the fact they have their full top line. The first time they played each other, Alex Longoria and Carter Trudeau were not playing, so that's a pretty big win, or a pretty big plus for the Pirates. And, the Pirates, and that was also pretty early on in the season, too.
Yeah.
I think they've had a lot of good experience, obviously some tough games against some very top-tier teams in the state. So, really, if they use that experience and get something going here, I think we might have a good game for the Pirates. And we'll see how Kingston County Central comes out with that back-to-back from last night. That's the big one.
And 3 and 4 days, too. I mean, really, when you put that all together, it could be very tough for them even just getting started tonight. And what kind of an energy are they going to provide? I can't speak on the Bearcats' schedule in general this year, but knowing what the Pirates have gone through, like you said, and now just knowing they're healthy, even Harbit back in the lineup tonight as well, that should make a big difference. And so I would agree the Pirates on their home ice should have a slight edge here today. Longoria and Hennon dropped the opening puck, and here we go. We're underway from the Crookston Sports Center. We'll see if the Pirates can get win number 3 on the season. Jack Doda here will get us off and running as Longoria sends one down into the Bearcat zone. This is Doda going to wrap one around behind the net. Look to lay one off. Nobody home. We'll go back the other way, and Bearcats are first to it there. This is Elijah Swanson. Gets one up, and they're at center ice, moving back the other way quickly. Strage moving in, and he lost it. Demrock came away with it there. They can't clear, though. That's, I'm sure, going to be a similar theme tonight as well, Bo, as far as the Pirates making sure they can get it out of their zone when they need to.
Yeah, that's been one of their main issues so far this season is not being able to get it clear and being stuck in their own zone.
I'm surprised that one wasn't icing as it went all the way down. They said Doda was close enough, I guess, to where they waved it off. I don't think it was tipped. We play on. They're back behind the Bearcats net. Doda drops as Caden Edwards was able to get there and play the puck. Trying to center one, nobody home, and coming away with it there. Coming back the other way is Strage. They'll get one up ahead. This is Hennon moving across center ice. He'll shoot one as soon as he gets into the zone. That got blocked there by Larson. Never got through. Larson wraps one around. Shockman's going to get there first. 15:42 and counting here in the opening period. Quick start to this one as Shockman rifles one in. Over there to chip one off the boards is Olsenowski. This one up and in now back behind the Bearcats net. A lot of time here early on in Kitson County Central zone. No shots on goal for either team. We're in the far corner where Nathan Kelly is there. He'll battle for it there along the boards with Timothy Johnson. Slew of players there now trying to wrap one around. Nice job, though, of covering up there by Turner. Didn't allow the angle, so Edwards couldn't get by. It is the first shot on goal tonight, though. Here's one now the other way for the Bearcats. A nice, easy save there for Bailey, so both goalies getting their feet wet a little bit. That one in on goal by Morgan Murr.
Yeah, I like the Pirates so far, getting the puck in deep and trying to get a forecheck going, and that's going to be a good key to the game. If they can really keep that offensive possession in the Kitson County Central zone and keep it out of their own zone, it's obviously a good game plan.
Yeah, can't say even early in games we've seen the Pirates able to control the puck much, and they've done a good job of that here. Quick shot in on goal there, knocked away by Bailey. Dangerous there as the puck went out to the center. Now a shot there from the point, blocked down by Doda. Comes back out of the zone. Getting there is Swanson. He'll play one off the near boards. Pirates will just rifle one down wide of the net, and that was going to be an icing because Harbit was not across the red line.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Doda. I mean, that's really one of his strengths is the getting those shooting lanes and blocking shots, and then having the knowledge and whereabouts where the puck is to get turn it around and get something from it.
This is Swanson again, right off the faceoff, sends ones wide. Yeah, I will say Doda, as he's going to have one here potentially there as he fights for one, but now the Bearcats rifle it in. Doda does a really good job of that, as you said, and then most of his goals, it seems like this year, are in transition when he's able to go back the other way with it after taking a pass from the other team. As a shot in close there, turned aside by Bailey. That was Hennon. Keep an eye on him. Tipped out in front of the net, out of harm's way. Trudeau tries to track it down, plays one off the board. He's going to come and get a change, so Doda is left to try and track it down with Longoria. Played around the boards here for the Bearcats to Hansen. Ethan Hansen gave one up initially. Longoria keeps it in the zone, tries to play one to Shockman. It's just out of the reach of him. As Shockman pursues, he's got it now side of the net. Tried to jam one in. He gets leveled down, and coming away with it is Hennon. We're still scoreless, under 14 minutes to go here in the opening frame. This one out here now to Larson. He'll try to shoot one in wide of the net, was maybe looking for a tip. Comes all the way over off of the boards. Andringa turns. Wanted to face the other way, but they forced him back down into the zone. Comes back out to Andringa. He tried to center one across. That got intercepted. A little flip pass out near the Pirate zone, and a nice job by Larson to get it back down. Andringa played it in. Edwards got back on side. The Bearcats now coming back around the other way to start back. Olsenowski plays one off the boards over there to Johnson. Johnson trying to kick one up ahead as he lost it. Back over to Olsenowski, and he'll look to come up the other way. Nice pick there from Nathan Kelly. He'll stop, shoot, high and wide right, but a nice pick nonetheless. Pirates got to make sure they don't have too many men on the ice. They get off. Longoria's pass across got tipped. Trudeau is able to play it there, though. Trudeau obviously scoring the game-winning goal in the Pirates' second victory of the year in overtime. That was a fun night a week ago against Bagley Foston. Demra's in, had Longoria cutting the other way, could not get it to him. Now he centers it, nobody's home. Comes over to the far side. Shot from Longoria goes wide left as he was able to really put a ferocious one in there. Comes all the way down to the Pirates' end of the ice for an icing as the Bearcats just needed to get a breather. 12:38 to go.
Yeah, the Bearcats definitely on their heels, and I don't know if exactly it's because of their maybe some tired legs out there, but the Pirates are definitely taking advantage of holding the zone and like I said, just getting a good puck movement. It's been a very good start to their to this game compared to some of the other ones they've had so far this season.
Well, and hockey's a weird sport. There's weird things that can happen. But if you play like this the majority of the night, you got to feel good about your chances if you're Crookston. So setting themselves up for success early in this one. Interception there again. Trudeau wanted to look out front. Dota wasn't available. He'll play one off the boards out to Blake Melsha. Melsha with a goal in the JV game earlier today. So one off the boards, back out of the zone, and the Bearcats finally can come the other way with it. This is Sugden, and he'll drive in and dump one chase. They get that puck in deep. It comes all the way around the boards. Trudeau knocks one out of midair there. Comes out. Hansen's pass in. Got blocked, but it actually comes right over to Sugden. He'll stop there. Spin back towards the center. Nice little drop pass to the far right side. Here's a shot saved by Bailey. Rebound turned aside. It's still loose. And the center of the ice, glove down by Bailey, but he couldn't cover. A dangerous sequence there for the Pirates. Off the boards all the way down eventually goes Longoria with it. So the Pirates avoid a narrow disaster there. 11:45 to go here in the first.
Yeah, that was definitely the Bearcats' best opportunity so far. Just some kind of a flurry down in the slot there, and Bailey just kind of scrambling, trying to find where the puck's at, and Crookston finally clears it out, and they get a breather with that icing.
Yeah, much needed breather too. And like you said, in high school, we bring this up maybe every game as faceoff comes all the way down, chasing after it's Edwards. I'll get back to my story in a minute. He'll stop there, look to center it. Shockman came in late, but a nice job by the Bearcats to get back defensively. All I was going to say is this one comes all the way down, icing's waved off, is that when you do ice the puck in high school, you can get that line change. So it's certainly more appealing than at the professional and college level.
Oh, for sure. So, well, even if they didn't get a line change, just a breather from that kind of flurry would have been ideal. So definitely worked out for the Pirates' advantage to get that line change as well.
Battle for it at center ice, comes all the way down. Shockman chases after it there as the Bearcats look to come back. You know, we mentioned the Pirates playing well in the first couple minutes. It's flipped a little bit. The Bearcats are actually out shooting them in this one early 5-1. So Kingston County Central, I believe they have the last 5 as well because I think Crookston had the first shot of the game.
Yeah, they did. And like I said, Crookston's had great possession, and they'd probably be leading that stat, but just not really getting many shots through and maybe trying to be a little too neat with it and getting some backdoor passes or cross-ice passes when they could just be shooting for a rebound or something along those lines.
Bearcats able to get it out of the zone here. Harbit looking back the other way. Dota will dump one in. This one not going to be icing as he was across center ice. Trudeau chases after it. Couple fresh skaters on the ice for both teams. That one deflected out in front from Trudeau. Nothing doing. Nice lead pass out ahead. Off of the stick there at Demra. Hansen's moving in on the left. He got cut off by Longoria. Demra lost his stick. Nice play there from the junior Longoria. And now the puck is loose out in front. Tipped by Doty. He's going to try and do it again and go the other way. It was sent in. Hennon's got it here. Got to keep an eye on him. As Coach Hardy said, he's had a quiet start. And Demra, no, Longoria loses his stick now. So 2 Pirates players losing their stick in the same sequence. Back out to the point. Might be a chance here. Sent in on net. Nice save by Bailey. As that one in close there from Hansen is turned aside.
Yeah, good position by Bailey and good to whereabout to freeze that and kind of reset things. Yeah, the Pirates were definitely chasing there. So Pirates looking to reset here. Maybe get win a face-off and get things going the other way.
We do have an update from Bemidji. No score after 1 period of play there between the Pirates and the Lumberjacks as Crookston did outshoot them 12-2 in the first period. So it's a good start, but
should be a good game
most important stat obviously is the scoreboard, and that's sitting at 0-0. So
yeah, they tied when they played at the Crookston Sports Center here probably a few months ago at this point, but should be a pretty good game.
This one sent in, a little bouncing puck there, covered up by Bailey. A chance there from Swanson. So we remain scoreless, 9:21 to go. And if you want to listen to that one, it's on the air tonight, KROX Radio. So depending on how that one starts to shape up, that's an option. They're also live streaming boys basketball as well. So as we mentioned in the pregame show several times, very busy night for Crookston Pirate Athletics.
Oh, yeah, and that's not even counting the girls basketball team,
I know,
too.
I didn't even mention that one. That one on the road, we simply just didn't have enough people to cover everything. So we'll get you updates on that when we can. Longoria going to come back the other way. On the right side, tried to drop it off, not quite on the same page with Trudeau. Dota skates over and gets it. Got over the center, shot on goal. It goes through, and they score. Jack Dota gets one past the goaltender Turner, and the Pirates take a 1-0 lead. 9:04 remaining here in the first.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. The Pirates weren't simply just shooting pucks on net. And, well, obviously you put a puck on net, squeaks by, and you get an early lead. So.
Yeah, that's one Turner I think would like to have back. I mean, that was a clear shot. He wasn't screened at all, and he was able to just get it past him. So a big goal there for Jack Dota, and who else? I mean, that top line again. Longoria with the assist. And here we sit at 1-0, so just one assist there as we get a whistle. And we've got 8:54 now. Shots on goal, like you said, 7-2 in favor of the Bearcats, but that scoreboard reading 1-0 Pirates. Jack Dota with another goal, having just a great junior campaign. And his line mate Alex Longoria, a guy that did not play the last time these two teams met. He's already made an impact here tonight.
Yeah, and that's credit to those two. They've been really carrying the Pirates offensively this season when they're playing together. So.
And then you throw in a guy like Trudeau even.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like that top line has just been so dominant for Crookston this year. They really do live with that top line. And this one over near the blue line, back over to center ice. Hennon. Pirates do a nice job bottling him up. Edwards just sends one in, and they'll chase after it. And even this strategy, like you said, Bo, just get pucks in deep, chase after it, keep the possession down on this side of the ice. You'll have success. Hennon, though, he's showing his speed. He's showing why he's dangerous. Going to try to go all the way. Lost at the last second. Hard collision into the boards. Looks to be okay, though, as he gets to his feet. Demra battles for it there, and coming away with it there for the Bearcats initially was Sugden. And now a hard hit there as Demra goes into the boards. It's getting a little physical. Puck stays in the zone. This is Strage now with it in the corner, and we get a whistle. And are we getting one on both, or just the Bearcats here?
No, it looks like both. We're going to get Demra and Henning.
Well, they were going at it a little bit there, and Henning shoved Demra into the boards, and now they're exchanging a word or two as they go to the box. But with 7:51 to go here in the first, we're going to get offsetting penalties, and we'll remain even strength 5-on-5.
Yeah, the Pirates did a good job on Henning there when he was driving into the zone. They pushed him to the outside. Unfortunately, he lost an edge, but thankfully he was okay when he crashed into the boards there.
Yep.
And then Henning took a little exception to that. He ended up hitting Demra, and then kind of just boiled over there.
Yeah, and that was, as we're driving in, is Dota again, and he's turned aside by Turner. So a big-time save there for Turner. 2 early chances for Jack Dota in this one, though. The Pirates got to be feeling good right now about the way they're playing.
Yeah, for sure. Dota just using that speed yet again and really making that Kittson County Central defense pay.
Yeah, he's been very effective here early in this one. Here's a pass way through Trudeau. That's going to be an icing. I'm not sure if he thought Longoria was on the other side, but Pirates are going to want to have that one back. We'll go down into their zone, 7:13 to go.
Well, we've seen that all year, is that they really try those home run breakout passes, which if they connect, they're amazing. But it's if they connect. The probably success rate's probably around 10%, it seems like. But the mind's, it's a good mindset. Can really be a great breakout if you can succeed, but it's pretty tough to do.
Absolutely. As Harbit now in the corner with it. Again, a guy that missed the last 2 times out for the Pirates. I'd like to see him back in the lineup. He got the start tonight. Bearcats working down near the Pirate zone. Nice little chip away there by Harbit. Back the other way now comes Larson, and he kind of whiffed on one trying to send it down. Edwards chases after that. They'll send one across. That's out of the reach there of Johnson. And that pass goes across to nobody. It's going to get out of the zone, though. Is racing over and doing a nice job with Sugden there. On around center ice. Battled for Sugden is coming back the other way. Trying to skate through the defense. And tough angle, and Bailey's going to save it. So the Pirates did get beat a little bit, but they did a nice job forcing him out wide. and that cut off really any good angle that he may have had at the net.
And that's what Coach Hardy wants to see from his team, too. You want to see if you are going to get beat, push him outside, make it a very hard angle shot, and let your goalie clean up. Should be an easier shot. Obviously, it's still a little tough with the tough angle. You never know. But, yeah, a good start for the Pirates in that sense. Their defense has been pretty solid.
There's a little bit of a clarification here. I'm not sure who was asking for it, but the official went back and forth there between the scorer's table and the benches and said something. So we play on, nothing major by any means, as we're able to resume play right away. Andringa has it here in his own zone. We'll swing one over there. Up ahead goes Melcha to Longoria. He's got speed. He's got Trudeau with him, but he lost it at the last second. Couldn't quite get it to the sophomore. Pass all the way across ice to Melcha now for the Pirates. He'll go around his own net. Play one off of the near boards. Way up ahead, and that one knocked down there, but Doda's got it. He's got Longoria with him. He's going to skate in, try and get around the defender. He'll stop in the corner. Look to center. Trudeau's there. A little backhand. Did not get through. Now trying to break out the other way of their Bearcats. Moving in. Sugden gets back to the middle. Shoots. It's wide left. A nice look there, though, for the Bearcats captain as this one wraps back around. I feel like he's the other guy outside of Hennon that needs to get going tonight.
Yeah, it's those two captains for Kitson County Central really have speed and have looks like a pretty good shot too. So the Pirates, obviously hold in on those two players and again push them to the outside, make it hard on them.
Yeah, I mean that's you said it. What really stands out is the speed. That's how you can kind of tell the difference between the Bearcats' top line versus the rest of their skaters early in this one at least. And now Henning, speaking of which, out of the box, as is Demross. Those offsetting penalties now have been completed, so everybody at the disposal for both coaches. Shots on goal sitting at 7-3 here still in favor of the Bearcats, but 1-0 Pirates. Again, a goal at the 7:56 mark. Jack Doda from Alex Longoria. It was an even strength goal, and it's that top line again for Crookston getting things started. Face-off here is won and controlled by the Bearcats. So they'll move it all the way around here, and this is going to be Olsenowski with it. He'll play one up to Henning, who just came out of the box. He had it knocked away there by Nathan Kelly. This one swung in by Schockman. I feel like Nathan Kelly's the kind of guy, too, for Crookston. As this season goes along, you'd like to see strides. He was a guy with Longoria and Trudeau out at the beginning of the year, was on that top line, actually scored the first goal of the season. And you'd like to continue to see growth from him. He could be a big part of this team's success down the stretch.
Oh, for sure. And then in the future as well, too. He's still young. Is he a junior or is he
I'm going to check on that for you. Junior, so he'll be coming back. Really, the Pirates in general. Here's a shot in, saved by Bailey. They'll come back the other way. Demrock cross-ice pass. It's turned over, though. This is Henning. Gets by that defense back to the center. Shoots it high, though. A quick wrister. Another good-looking close. They just have not been able to capitalize yet. Doda. I stopped my sentence. I got to look back up as the Pirates are moving back down the ice. And this one out of harm's way initially. Longoria shoots one in on Turner, and he makes the save.
Yeah, Henning right there showed why he's the player to watch for. A great cut inside, a hard shot just went wide. That shot was destined for the corner. If not, that hadn't gone that wide. That was top left corner there, to say the least. A hard, quick shot. So Pirates need to really keep an eye on him and keep him in check.
We got an update, by the way, in the basketballs. The Bearcats coming back the other way. Boys basketball, Barnesville up on the Pirates 38-27 at the halftime break. So Pirates hanging around, might have a chance there in the second half to make something happen. That one going on at the Crookston High School Gymnasium this evening. So again, we'll keep updating you, on all the Pirate activities here tonight. Busy night is this one at the feet of Bailey. We'll keep going those. He doesn't want to cover. Andringa to Doda. There's that cross-ice pass. This time they connect. Trudeau coming back the other way. Gains the zone, shoots one right into the glove of Turner. Turner let that goal to Doda. Outside of that, he's been pretty solid, though. I mean, that's the only one he's allowed, and he's made a couple of nice saves to keep this a 1-0 game.
Well, also, Kitson County Central's done a very good job getting in passing lanes, shooting lanes as well, blocking shots, breaking up any potential backdoor opportunities for the Pirates. So really give them credit for that, too.
And they'll go right back in. It bounces through a few bodies and covered up there by Turner. Another face-off coming here in the zone. Well, and the chances that the Bearcats have had on the offensive side, not that we need to tell you, but it's been on those Pirates passes that they try to go all the way across the ice, a turnover here, or one they don't connect on, and they give it right back to the Bearcats, and that allows Henning to use his speed. Up ahead now, moving in. Backhand to the center is driving in. It's saved by Bailey. A miraculous save on an attempt there from Henning, and it's still 1-0, but we were a couple inches away from being 1-1.
It's those two again. It really is. It's Shugden and Henning. It's kind of like the Doda Longoria connection, honestly. That's probably the best way to describe it.
Yep.
Just two top guys who have good speed and just to know where each other's at and very, very close from tying this game up.
That was a bouncing puck there, but Bailey was able to recover and make the save up ahead to Doda. It's definitely the top lines for both these teams to keep an eye on. Doda got leveled there. A nice hit by Olsenowski on the Pirates captain as he was trying to drive in. Sometimes you got to play the body. I mean, that's the best way to go when someone's driving the net. Out to Doda. He gets it in the center. Turns, shoots with the forehand, and is turned aside as Turner covers. And Doda, again, took a shot there at the end, so he got beat up a couple times there, that time down the ice.
Yeah, credit to him for staying on his feet, too. That shows the strength he's got right now, but definitely not as physical of a game as we've seen against Bagley Foston. That's the other thing.
No.
That was a very, very heavy-hitting game. This one's been a lot more stick checks and a lot more just getting in passing lanes.
This one there from the blue line goes wide of the net from Larson. Trudeau trying to play a little defense there. They chip one up ahead there. Larson out of the reach of Doda, comes back the other way. This is Swanson going after it. Drop it off there to his line mate Hansen. Those two the starting defensemen tonight for the Bearcats. Turnover out in front. Doda just couldn't get enough on it. Another clean look almost there for the Pirates, but the Bearcats doing just enough to prevent Doda from finding any angle. Longoria patiently looks across the ice, now flips one up ahead to Schachman. Out of the reach of him, Hansen gets it. He'll now patiently look, come the other way, go up ahead, pass across. Nice job by Schachman there as he was able to tip the pass by Strage. It comes out to Hansen. He'll go across. They're on sides. It stays in the zone on a give-up shot. Saved by Bailey. A good look there from Hennin as he had yet another look at the net. You got to keep an eye on him. He keeps getting these looks. He's going to make you pay at some point.
Oh, exactly. You can't be giving these opportunities the entire game. Bailey can only bail you out so many times.
Bailey bailing you out. I like it. As he'll come back the other way. This one off the boards, and Pirates getting caught in a little bit of a change, but luckily the Bearcats there with Sugden and Hennin were a little out of sorts. Got bodies flying everywhere. Eventually, Demrod's able to get to it behind the Pirates' net. They'll play one off the boards up to center ice. That'll allow them to reset. Demrod now comes up across the blue line. We got 1:12 and counting. You get to this point of the period, I always say it, but I think both teams want to get out of here at the very least with the score as is. It's these goals in the last minute or two that can really hurt you. As there's a souvenir for a fan as that one bounces up and out. I don't know, you think they should keep it? Oh, it looks like he's going to toss it back.
Ah, boo.
Isn't it? It's in baseball, though, where you throw it back and everybody loves it. The home run from the visiting team.
That's the best part. Have you ever had the opportunity to do that?
I wish. I've never even caught a home run ball, man.
I haven't caught a foul ball, let alone a
well, there you go.
ball.
Maybe one day, right? I mean.
Oh, we can dream.
We got some time to go. It's face off here in the Bearcats zone. Doda in the center. He's just swallowed up by Bearcats defenders. They did a nice job converging on him. Moving in on Harbutt now is Olsenowski, and he stops there. Nice little spin move. Goes all the way around. Wanted the wrap around, but Bailey was there, and now it comes out of the zone. That's one you got to keep in there if you're Johnson. A missed opportunity. And that could affect the Bearcats' chances here of scoring in the final minute. Doda going to come back. He's got Trudeau with him. Drops it to him. The sophomore got hit off the puck. Under 30 seconds to go. Along the near boards, Doda gets into the slot. Shoots, and a save made there by Turner. I feel like Doda's got at least half the shots for the Pirates, if not 75% of them so far. Stays in the Bearcats zone, deflected up off the netting, so 16 seconds to go here.
I would assume Doda has at least 5 of the 7 shots.
It seems like
it's got to be. I mean, he's really just doing a great job just being in those kind of soft spots where the defense isn't really thinking about, and they just kind of – and he's also in the slot, too. I mean, just getting where the puck's going to end up at.
Another nice pad save there by Turner. A shot from Larson. Lead pass up ahead. It's just out of the reach there of the intended recipient in Strage, and Bailey will cover it up as it went all the way down to him. Strachey catches that pass clean. He had a breakaway there in the final seconds here.
Yeah, and with 6.6 seconds left, it was right at the buzzer, too. And it really what you exactly said. You don't want to give up a late or last second goal, let alone last minute one.
And now with the face-off, just win this face-off, clear it down the ice, recover it up on the boards, which is what they do. They go down into the boards, but it wasn't executed that well as a shot there hits the post from the angle. And now we end things. You know, it was an exciting first period. You see one goal only and you think, not that great. There was a lot of action there in that first 17 minutes of play. And I have a feeling more goals are going to come here as we move along.
Oh, for sure. It's going to be a great game so far.
So 1-0 is your score after 17. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the intermission report, update you on the scoring, which obviously just the one goal, but we'll give you a look at the saves as well. And just tell you everything we've seen. We'll give you a draft scoreboard update as well. All that and more coming up here in the intermission report. You're watching and listening to Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center here on this Tuesday night. It's 1-0 Pirates over the Bearcats here, boys high school hockey. It was a Jack Dota goal. He was assisted on it by Alex Longoria. It was at the 7:56 mark, and it was an even strength goal. And that's where we stand at 1-0. Taking a look at the shots on goal in that opening period, 13 for the Bearcats, 7 for the Pirates. So Kittson County Central did outshoot the Pirates, almost doubled them up in shots. Had one stretch where they had 5 straight shots in on goal, but Jaron Bailey perfect there, saving all 13 shots. As for the Bearcats, getting the start in net tonight was Jamison Turner. The goal that, I will say, the goal that Dota did score was a little bit weaker. I think Turner would like to have it back. But besides that one, Bo, he's been very solid.
Oh, he's been very good. I mean, the Pirates, a lot of their main threats or opportunities to get a goal there really been down those kind of flurries by the slot and by the crease there. So you got to give him credit. He's been tracking his rebounds pretty well, and his defense has already helped him out as well too, making sure to get those pucks out of there. So especially Jackson Dota has been like pretty much a shark in some bloody water there. He's been really circling the net, looking for a rebound to put back in there. So. If they can continue to keep Dota out of there, they'll have some success. But sooner or later, Dota's going to find him in the back of the net, I think, again, at this rate.
Yeah, I mean, it's that top line again for the Pirates that really has been getting things going. It's kind of been the storyline of the season. And no surprise, they're the ones that get it done early. It's also that top line, though, for the Bearcats that had opportunities there in the first 17 minutes. Tyler Hennon, a guy that head coach Josh already talked a little bit about in the pregame show. He plays quite a bit. He had a few opportunities. He did come out for 2 minutes, though. Him and Demrog got called for offsetting penalties, so there was a 2-minute stretch he did not get to play. But other than that, no power plays for either team. A couple good chances, but Dota the only one taking advantage, and it's 1-0 Pirates. So we'll keep you updated on this one as we move along with the shots on goal, the saves, all that and more. And we are updating it on our website, KROXAM.com, as we move along as well. Quick little live score update here, but we'll do a full draft scoreboard update once we come back from a break. But just quickly here, we've got a boys basketball update, Bo.
Yeah, looks like Barnesville is currently leading in the second half over the Crookston Pirates, 47-37. So a pretty good game there. I just saw that. I don't know. I think Jack Garman hit another 3-pointer. So
okay.
I mean, like I said, they're there. It should be a pretty good game. There's still 11 minutes left. So. As the Pirates have the possession right now, so it's an
opportunity.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, a good game. I mean, Barnesville's been pretty strong, I believe, as of late. So we'll see if the Pirates can maybe make some noise and maybe a little upset. Who knows?
Well, we'll have to keep you updated on it as we move along. Last time we checked for girls hockey, it was 0-0 after 1, and the Pirates were out shooting them 12-2. As for girls basketball, we'll just have to let you know as soon as we get something. That was the one, it's the one game we aren't broadcasting tonight. We will tell you in the JV contest, it was the Pirates 40, Ada Borup West. They're the Cougars, I believe, 36. So the Pirates do get the win in the JV contest. The varsity one has been off and going now for a little while. And once we know more there, we'll let you know. So that's a quick look at what's going on with the Pirate activities. We'll give you a full scoreboard update when we come back from a little break here in the intermission report as they're resurfacing the ice, and then we'll have hockey back for you here in just a little bit inside the Crookston Sports Center. So we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have that draft scoreboard update. You're watching and listening to Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the KROX live stream.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm. Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, ProSeed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Well, it's time now for Draft Scoreboard Update here on the Intermission Report, brought to you by Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. Again, burger night. Buy one burger, get the second $3 off. Ask the server about the signature burger. But they got specials going on all day, every day. So check them out, Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. They are temporarily closed on Mondays, I should say. So nothing on Mondays, but otherwise Tuesday through Sunday. Check them out, Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. We mentioned the Pirate ones that are going on. We have an update. Girls basketball, they're leading at halftime 38-13. What a season they are having as they just continue to roll. And after losing that first game of the year to Moorhead, a game I got to watch, they have really been on quite the roll since then. So good to see that they're in control there tonight and looking like they're going to come away with another win. We updated you on the live boys basketball score. That one coming down near towards the end. Don't have an update on girls hockey as of right now. Again, the last time we checked, though, it was a 0-0 game at the end of the first. That one is live on our radio, KROX radio, 1260 AM, 105.7 FM, 92.1 FM in Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and of course you can go to KROXAM.com and listen to us anywhere. So that's going on there. Other than that, though, some other games going on. We do have a final score. Girls hockey, Moorhead defeats Brainerd Little Falls 1-0. Hermantown, East Grand Forks, and boys hockey, it was kind of interesting. 6-2 Hermantown with the win. So what if it was 2-2, Bo, heading into the third period? You never know. I'm just saying.
East Grand Forks, they have a good program, but right now their goalies are pretty young, and Hermantown's number 2 in the state. I'm not surprised.
No, I'm not surprised by the outcome either. I'm just trying to, I'm looking at it from the standpoint maybe it was close early and then things changed towards the end of the game. But anyways,
sure.
Outside of that, we just have different viewpoints, I guess. Hey, go Elks, baby. Elk River get the win over Bemidji 4-3 tonight. Gotta love my hometown getting it done.
There you go.
Good for the Elks, Always known for hockey. And,
for sure.
I was the one that played basketball. So anyways, wrestling, Boston Bagley over Badger Greenbush Middle River 48-33 in a duel. Other than that, no other final scores, but we will report on them as we get them throughout the night. There's plenty of basketball going on, so stay tuned for more updates as we move forward throughout the night. But again, a big night for Crookston Pirate activities as 4 sports in action, both hockey teams and both basketball teams. So we'll keep you updated on finals once we get there. It looks like Barnesville has extended their lead since we last looked on boys basketball.
Yeah, it looks like they're going on a 10-0 run right now. It's 62-42, so I think it was 62 or 52-42 when we last checked it, something along those lines. So they've definitely come ahead here and pulled away a little bit. But, hey, 8 minutes left.
Yeah, chance.
Look at me, being positive. You never know.
Look at you. But, yeah, I mean, we'll have to keep you updated on that one. I think we'll just stay right here as the nets are in place. The ice has been resurfaced. This has been the Intermission Report. But let's get ready to turn our attention towards the second period of play here between the Pirates and Bearcats. think we expected this one to be a little bit more higher scoring, but the good news is there's still 2 more full periods, and with the way that went in the first frame, there's plenty of opportunities for goals to be scored out there.
Oh, for sure. I mean, really got to credit the goaltenders. They've both been playing very well, seeing the puck, controlling the rebounds, and just good positioning. So it's going to come down to either which defense kind of slips up a little bit or which offense can really just find some rhythm here and get going, because right now both teams have had sparks and moments where they have had something good going, but not a whole lot to show from it.
Well, and as weird as it sounds, I mean, the Bearcats did outshoot the Pirates 13-7 in that period, but that's, to me, I feel very good about where the Pirates are at. And normally when they get outshot like that in previous games this year, you can't necessarily say that. So it's been a weird kind of feel to this game tonight. It seems like the Pirates have done a good job controlling the puck, getting it down on the Bearcats' end of the ice. Now it's more so just trying to get the shots in on net and just making Turner work a little bit more.
Yeah, let's see if they can finish. That's the main thing. They've had as you mentioned, probably the best game so far that I've seen of puck possession-wise, not just solely relying on the transition game. They've really succeeded in getting a cycle going down in the offensive zone, and I think it also helps, too. They've been getting a forecheck going by getting that puck deep and not just relying on the transition. That's been huge, because otherwise the past games they really rely on Dota or Longoria and a breakout pass and a home run play, but looks like they're trying to make it more of a, I don't want to say more structured game, I guess, in a sense.
Sure.
So we'll see how it goes, and obviously with Kitson County Central, it seems like they're relying pretty heavily on that transition between not only Henning but also Sugden.
Yeah, you get those two guys in space, and they've shown what they can do, and that is kind of their bread and butter. So we'll see if they get more opportunities to do just that here in this middle frame. You know, I never mentioned it at the top of the broadcast, but I'm sure people figured it out. Kitson County Central's wearing the green on your screen, just so you know. Crookston is in the white. I'm sure if anybody's been watching us long enough here tonight, they've been able to figure that out. Or if you're a Pirate sport fan in general, but probably a good idea to mention that and just get that across. I'm used to saying it on the radio broadcast because, you know, you can't see, so I just give them a little update on what's going on. Straight up just forgot about it tonight. So Crookston in the white on your screen as you see it going right to left here in this middle period, the period of the long exchange as they call it. Kitson County Central going left to right. Longoria and Henning take the opening faceoff just like they did to get this one started tonight. And we're back underway here from inside the Crookston Sports Center.
It's a long change because you have to change
Spirit
lines.
of the long change.
There you
I
go.
swear I've heard somebody say exchange for some reason, but I'm going to take your word for it. You know a little bit more than I do. As Longoria brings it back up, here's him using his speed as he tries to skip around a defender there and gets to the puck first down in the Bearcats zone. He'll center one across. That one intercepted there. A nice defensive play made there by Strage. He'll come back, and here comes now on the other side, moving in. Sugden's shot goes high to the left, and this one off the boards stays in the Pirate zone. Turnover, though. Longoria using his speed. Going to go right by Olsenowski, but a nice hit laid on there to prevent Longoria from getting any deeper. Sent one towards the center. Dota couldn't do much with it. Off the boards. Henning tried to play this one up. Andringa got enough to slow him down. Sugden coming back the other way. Sugden, a senior. Centers one. That one deflected wide right. They didn't even try to shoot that one, but it just worked out off the deflection and got near the net. I got to center ice. Nice play here by Edwards to knock one away. Thought Turner maybe was going to come out of the net. He did not. Olsenowski whips one around and up to Henning here. Still yet to come off the ice here in the middle period. Now he skates over. This one out there towards the front, still loose, over to Larson. He'll play one off the boards. Did not clear, though. It hasn't bit him yet, but it might. And that one out of the zone, so they catch a break again, but they're going to have to shore up some of those passes.
Oh, for sure. You can't have those passes just kind of fluttering out in the blue line. They're going to hold the zone, and they're going to make you pay.
Andringa, skate around his own net by Bailey. Play one off the boards. This one there, Kelly took a little bit too long to get rid of it. Longoria coming off, gets over to Trudeau, and he's bodied up by 3. He wants a call there. Thought he was maybe brought down or hooked, and nothing comes, though. Olsenowski up ahead. Bearcats on the right. Shot there, bounced into Bailey, and he covers up on an attempt there from Lundsetter. So first whistle, 14:57, and still 1-0 Crookston.
And, yeah, another great job by Bailey by controlling his rebound there and not allowing the crashing players to get anything from it, and that's going to be kind of the key to this game. Another key, I should say. Should be thing to watch for.
As we get ready to take a face-off here, it's going to be Longoria taking it there against Henning, and a matchup we're getting used to watching. It's been a fun one to watch so far tonight. As back the other way comes Doda, uses his speed. He's got Trudeau with him. Tried to get back to the center, but a nice defensive play there by Olsenowski. This one off the boards. Excuse me, that was not. That was actually Swanson with the nice defensive play. Harbick gets one all the way back down into the Bearcats' end of the ice there. They whip one over to the far corners. And tied up there, Doda doing a nice job on Strage. He'll come away with it. He's got Demra across. That's where he goes. He's got it at the point. He'll shoot one in, and that one deflected there by Taryn and went wide of the net. Back out to Demra. He'll shoot one in. It was tipped out in front. Another try. It's saved as Longoria had a good look. Pirates threatening. Nothing to show for it yet, but a couple of good chances here on this line. And eventually the Bearcats come away with it, and now they're going to come back with an opportunity. Strage gets to the center. Passes one off to Henning. They score. A beautiful play there by the Bearcats, and it's 1-1 just like that.
Yeah, that's how momentum shifts really go for you here in the game of hockey. It's the Pirates looked like they were going to score easily. They had an opening, but Longoria unfortunately shot it, looked like right into the pad, and a great save by Turner. And sure enough, the Bearcats go the other way and make the Pirates pay for it. And a great 2-on-1, and they capitalize with the cross ice one time in.
It's Isaac Strage with one assist. I don't know if Sugden is going to get credit with one if he ever touched it, but it's Hennin with the goal. So Hennin and Doda with the goals tonight. Not a big surprise there. Another chance. That one goes wide right. Strage with the assist. And they did give Sugden an assist. So Sugden with the assist. Is that one wide right of the net? Chance here for Crookston here to get back up the other way. Maybe take some momentum back. Time of the goal right at 3 minutes, and the Bearcats are now doubling up Crookston in shots. Have tied this game. That one deflects up off the netting. 13:29 to go. So again, time of the goal, 3 minutes. Tyler Hennin, an even strength goal. Isaac Strage with one assist, and the other one going there to Landon Sugden. So 1-1, 16-8 shots on goal here in favor of the Bearcats. 13:29 to go in the middle period.
Yeah, Pirates just couldn't get back-to-back check that one, and it paid. And they had to pay for it, I should say.
Another quick whistle, so we're going to get another face-off, so it went straight to Bailey. Longoria and Henning taking it yet again, this one in the Pirates zone. Straight to Bailey, he'll cover it up again. Try it, third time's the charm.
I don't have to do much here, just leave the camera here.
Not even go down the other side of the ice. Somehow we went from 13:29 to 13:16, and I think one official just realized it. That'd be the fastest 13 seconds we've seen. I don't know if it matters that much, but I think they're going to try and get it right. Did you notice that at all? I thought we were sitting at 13:29, and now all of a sudden after two quick face-offs, we're at 13:16.
Quick face-offs, I guess. I don't know.
We're going to play on. So Hennin, nice little pass out to Strage. Nice job coming over by Demra, though, to turn that one aside. Big defensive play, and then Longoria cut off. Olsenowski trying to cut in. This one comes out there. Hennin stops at the blue line, sends one over to Bailey, who sends it out of harm's way into the netting. Another whistle.
Yeah, the Pirates are really on their heels at the moment. They cannot get the puck out of their zone. They need to win a face-off here. Need to get things settled down and just really get pucks deep, right? I mean, I've been kind of saying that all game because they've been doing it. It's been working out for them, but they need to do it again here.
Well, like you said, they haven't been able to win a face-off. That's 4 straight for Hennin there on Longoria, and Bearcats just able to keep it down in the Pirate zone, continuing to pepper shots in on Bailey. See if the Pirates can find a way to clear here. It's definitely a different mindset and feel to this game now that it's tied. The Bearcats playing with a little bit of momentum. Another turnover, this one by Doda. Henning moves in, shot saved there by Bailey. It was deflected off a Larson stick, and almost some friendly fire there. This one comes all the way down. They're going to wave off icing, so 12:25 and counting. Pirates finally get it down to the other end of the ice. See if they can go on the offensive attack here eventually. That pass comes all the way out to Henning. He gets it, lost it off of his stick. Larson able to get one up to Schockman. Schockman absorbs a hit, did not get it out of the zone. Strage wanted to go across to Henning, didn't have enough on it. Schockman skates back the other way, moving ferociously across the blue line as he skates in. Tries to get one in on net, and it's covered up by Turner there as he did a nice job not allowing a rebound. 11:59 to go. and we remain in a 1-1 tie.
You know, I like that play. Just getting the puck on net there and making him make a save and get an offensive zone draw. I mean, there wasn't many reinforcements behind him. A lot of the Pirates are going on a line change, so it really didn't have much to get some momentum and some possession in the offensive zone. So we'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a start towards what you want to accomplish. It's this one near the blue line. Nice little pass out in front. That was a nice little tip by Schockman. Didn't get anywhere, though, as the Bearcats were able to block it. At the red line here, Edwards played one over there at center ice. Now moving back in is Lundsetter. Over to Bailey. He'll tip one to Harbit. He'll play one off the boards. Kelly's got it now, moving along the near boards as he skates across, moving quickly. Gets to the left, got around his man, looking to center one out there to Edwards. It comes out to the center, and Trudeau couldn't quite get a handle on it. He does now, though, and sends it back in as the Pirates are going to make a quick change with a couple guys. Trudeau's got it now in the near corner. We'll rifle one back around. Edwards is there, plays it off the boards. He'll battle Olsenowski for it. So off the boards, back, same thing as Edwards wins it again. Get one over here. Harbit with a shot. That got blocked down before it could get in. That was Larson with the block. And now the Bearcats will come back the other way. And they just want to get it down and reset. So an icing. We'll get a face-off coming in the Bearcat zone.
Well, as you mentioned, the Pirates were able to get a change there in the offensive zone. That's one of the few perks of this period with being your bench on the offensive side. So if you can get a good possession, get a cycle going, you really can make them pay for it. And that might have been the case earlier against the Pirates. So maybe it's the Pirates' turn to get some offensive time.
Well, I mean, it has been a game of momentum. Is driving the net is Doda, but it's been a little bit too much momentum on the Bearcat side here in this middle period. Pirates need to take some of it back. This shot gloved down by Turner. That was going up and above the net, but he was able to get up high enough and snag it.
Or if he plays baseball.
Face-off coming here in the Bearcat zone. What, catcher, outfield?
I think outfield looks more like it, yeah. But probably catcher. It seems like most of the
goalies or catchers.
Yeah, from what
it kind of goes together.
It's definitely difficult, but to do both. But
my knees would be absolutely destroyed if I did one. So as Henning again using his speed goes right by the Pirates defense, but Bailey with another excellent save. My goodness, Tyler Henning is showing why he's the real deal here tonight. All the Bearcats offense up to this point, as Larson did not get far enough and iced it. So we'll get another faceoff coming down in the Pirate zone. That's the case there, Bo. I mean, if he just goes a little bit farther, he'll have an opportunity to potentially avoid the icing, but he just got rid of it a little too soon.
Yeah, no, it's tough, but I mean, you really got to think that the Pirates really couldn't get something going there, and hopefully they'll be able to get something here soon and get some offensive zone time. As we're fixing a microphone here, so that's why you're hearing that. But
good news is there wasn't a goal during all of that, so we play on. 9:55 to go. So off the far boards, Longoria. See if he can get going here. Tried to get it to Doda. Nice job stepping in a passing lane there. Hennon plays it off the boards, though. Out to Harbit. He'll try to backhand one, though, but it's straight into the arms of the Bearcats. 2-on-1. And it's poked away, though, as Harbot makes up for it. And now a shot goes wide left there on a look in close by Sugden. He races over to it. Demra's going to rattle one to the far side of the ice. 9:25 to go here in the middle period. Back in the Bearcat zone. And a shot there off the mark there. A nice save by Bailey once again. That was Carter Larson. Schockman gets it out of the zone for the Pirates. And Hennon is going to be tripped up, and we're going to have our first power play of the night with 9:03 to go. So as crazy as it is, this is the first power play for either team, and it's going to go to the Bearcats here. Again, 9:03, Caden Edwards with a trip.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, he was just trying to go for the puck there, and the Bearcat had the momentum going that way. And just, I mean, stick was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So we'll see. Really, this is going to be interesting with Henning on the power play. I'm a little concerned for the Pirates. They really need to keep him in check.
Well, him and Sugden, keep an eye on those two as we have most of the night with the man advantage. How do they get involved here? Olsenowski is out there as well. He'll send one over to Hennon, down to Sugden. They're both playing that far left side right now. Hennon moves back over towards the middle. looking to attack, a quick wrister save, but the rebound, they score. 15 seconds into the power play, and on the rebound, I believe it was Ethan Hansen, number 14, the junior, finding the back of the net.
Yeah, Henning came off the half wall there and just kind of went up to the top of the zone and just had all day, really just threw it on net, and unfortunately the Pirates were able to clear that rebound away. It's tough because that's a penalty that, I mean, it wasn't a blatant, like, terrible penalty to take. It's just, that would really sting. So hopefully the Pirates can kind of take a step back, look at their game, reevaluate, and maybe get something going here because they are definitely getting outworked in the second period.
Well, Tyler Henning is going to get an assist there, and I believe Sugden will as well. Hansen does get the goal. Time of the goal, 8:15. As Pirates do have it down. Well, they got it to Olsenowski, actually. So Olsenowski with the other assists is the pass there out in front. A chance for Taryn, and he can't get one strong enough in on goal there. So it's covered up and saved by Turner. 8:21 to go. So it was a goal at 8:15, power play goal, Ethan Hansen, and it was assisted by Tyler Hennon and number 10, Hayden Olsenowski. So that is the official score, and it's now 2-1 Bearcats as they've scored twice here in this middle period. As they're going to come back and look for a third. Moving across here, Sugden gets to the middle, turns, Hennon stops there, gets by Longoria, is able to stay on his feet, send one off the boards over to the near side. We got some score updates here at the next whistle to provide you with the rest of the Pirates Athletics. A blatant turnover there by Harbit, and that was almost a chance in close. Well, it was thankfully saved, though, by Bailey. Bearcats, though, keeping all the puck possession down on this end of the ice. Over, shot from the right, deflected into the air. Demrock comes away with it. Oh, he took a hard shot there as his head got hit by a skate on the way down, too. Surprised he popped up as quick as he did. He appears to be okay, but now we've got a penalty coming, I believe, against the Bearcats.
Looks like, did they get Henning again? No.
Well, what is the call here?
Yeah,
He's talking about it, and he's pointing the other way.
I think they're trying to figure out which is the right number.
Well, they're all standing out there like, what did I do? Well, they're just going to take him.
There we go.
They're going to take number 6, I believe, Isaac Strage. I'm a little confused as to what the call is still.
Trip.
They are going to get a trip. So, Pirates with a chance to tie this game. 7:31 to go in the second period. And right after a Bearcats power play that they capitalized on, Crookston with one of their own. And immediately the face-off one back the other way. Bailey comes out. He's going to leave it there for Demra. So Strage for tripping. Both opportunities coming off of tripping calls here in this period. This one turned over there. Might be a shorthanded opportunity. And then moves in. Tried to get to the middle. A great defensive play there by Jackson Demra. Hard hit on the near side as Jackson Reese gave it up. They'll send one down. Bounces to the left of the net. Demra there. Hennon in hot pursuit. Pirates really not able to get anything going yet on this power play. You really, as Demra's going to send one all the way down, we're going to wave off icing. No icing as it was deflected in. Almost a give up now. It is a give up. They get it to Reese over here on this side. He'll play one off the boards to Andringa. Andringa sends one over to Dota. Dota with a shot save, but the rebound, oh, was an open net for Reese, and he just couldn't get it over to the left, and you could see the reaction on his face. He knew it as soon as he missed that opportunity. That's one he'd like to have back.
It was on his backhand, too, so if it had been a forehand, that would have been an easy goal, but just kind of slid off the blade and right into the goaltender there. That is a rough one there. A great opportunity there by Dota to get it down into that end, or into the slot, into the crease. So,
and Coach Hardy's upset about something, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, I didn't see anything that might have been a play or a hit afterwards. I'm not sure.
Hard to say for sure. 6:32 to go. Face-off finally won by the Pirates. Sometimes you underestimate just how important that is here to hold the zone and get your offense going. Shot by Andrea, knockdown, rebound, shoots, they score! Carter Trudeau, a little 5-hole action. He's fired up. And we got a tie game at 2-2.
Oh, that was huge right there. And I really think it stems from what you said, that face-off being so important. The Pirates have really been struggling on the face-off dot. A huge face-off win there. And pretty simple play. Just shoot the puck towards the net. Obviously, a rebound was available. And, hey, put it in, make it a tied game. We got a new hockey game here.
New hockey game. I love it. It's just a little bit shorter than the normal ones is the way you got to look at it now. With 6:22 to go in the second. This one face off to the Bearcats. Get the official scoring here. Carter Trudeau with the goal. Time of the goal 10:38. And Dringo with an assist. And that's it. So just one assist there. It'll go to Blaine Andringa, and back come the Pirates now. Tie game. Each team with one power play goal. They're both 1-for-1 on the power play tonight now. Demra here on near center ice over to Trudeau, and he kind of whiffed on it. Was able to get it back over to Demra, though. Now it's out of his reach. Hard hit here at center ice as he's able to intercept a pass. Good thing, too, because Sugden was coming back the other way. Dota to the center. Here's that wrist shot deflected way up and into the netting there. 5:40 to go.
Yeah, kind of a mess in the center neutral zone here, but luckily the Pirates were able to get control of it and get the puck into the offensive zone by Dota there. And, yeah, it's definitely going to show that penalties are going to be game changers. You know, you're going to have to stay disciplined. You're really going to have to get some, like I said, get disciplined, draw some penalties, and hopefully get back in the power play because obviously it's working.
Face-off coming here in the Bearcat zone. Quickly, some score updates for you. Over in Bemidji, 1-0 Crookston after 2 periods. Riley Solheim with a goal there, and they lead it 1-0. As for Barnesville, they defeated the Pirates in boys basketball 80-51, excuse me. And in girls basketball, it's the Pirates 62, 8-22 with 4 minutes left. So a win coming there for the Pirates, but Barnesville defeats the boys team earlier tonight. So that's a score update with Pirate activities. Here comes Nathan Kelly as he moves into the middle, and he ended up losing it off of his stick, but Andringa slides into the slot and sends one just right. Wrap around, they score! No, they're waving it off. They're waving it off. They're going to say that the net came dislodged. Oh, my goodness. It looks like it's in place to me. I don't know.
It was slightly off.
Oh, you didn't see that.
That is a tough call. I think it is the right call, honestly. I mean, he was sprawling down. He was just trying to make the save out initially there.
Okay, so here's my question, though.
Yeah.
Was he the one that dislodged it? Or how does that happen?
He was, but it was unintentional.
Was it?
Yes. I mean, he was down on his stomach, and he was just trying to get to the post. And, I mean, you see it happen quite a bit. The Pirates have benefited from this call early in the season, so it goes both ways.
Oh, they have. I understand.
So it's tough, especially since it was the rebound or the puck was just sitting there, so it was an easy goal. But hopefully the Pirates can still take this momentum here and get things going. It
is very frustrating on either side when it happens to you. Like you said, that could be a big turning point here as they would have had the lead. Hennon drives in, and he lost it off of his stick. 4:38 and counting. We still are tied here at 2-2. But Pirates playing with momentum. Lead pass to Dota out of the reach for an icing. I tell you what, though, if they would have connected on that could have been a home runner right there, Bo.
See, that's what I'm not too mad about. That's a great opportunity.
That's a good chance.
Dota had a step on the defenseman, so that's what I'm okay with. It's when they try to go cross ice, that kind of diagonal, and it's just kind of a blind, like, oh, hopefully he gets it. That seems a little annoying.
The ones that can lead to straight turnovers and opportunities for the other teams, those are the ones we don't like. But that one there, that's an icing. That's okay when you take that chance.
Yeah.
Pirates have it here in their own zone. Little flip pass up ahead. Olsenowski gets it there. Girls basketball, that one just went final 64-24. They get the victory. So another big win for the Crookston Pirates. And when we get to the intermission here in about 4 minutes, we'll run through an entire scoreboard update for you. Pirates wrap one around, but we got a good one going here. Harbit up to Trudeau, 2-2. One power play goal for each team here in this second period. And even though it's only 2-2, there's been a lot of exciting action. It's been a great hockey game so far tonight. Trudeau driving in along the boards. He got bumped off it by Olsenowski. He's got it now in the corner there for the Bearcats. This is Strage back behind the net. He'll turn and face, come back the other way. Nice little move into the center now. He lost it as Schockman will just send one wide left from just beyond the blue line. Chasing after it there is Gavin Johnson. He'll drop one off. Bearcats coming back. Pirates doing a nice job with puck possession, but they got to get back on defense now. It's a 3-on-2. They drop it to the center. Oh, they went back to the right. Olsenowski was open, but it got tipped. That was a lucky break there for the Pirates. This is Edwards driving in. Andringa with them. A little backhander in on net, covered up by Turner. And we get a whistle with 3:11, a little extra pushing and shoving after that whistle blew. Start to get a little feel. It's getting a little chippy out there.
Maybe a little bit here.
Just a little bit.
Edwards might have jabbed at the puck a little bit after the whistle was blown. So the hit was, nothing too outrageous, but
no.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be. This is a close game. This is a good game. I can definitely see it getting a little chippy as we get into the third period after the intermission, especially.
These two teams tied as well the first time at 6-6, and now here we sit tied again. They're very familiar with each other. They've had a lot of battles here, even just this season. So you could definitely anticipate that if this game stays close the rest of the way. Longoria going back out towards the blue line, now loses it out of the zone. As he was just trying to get back towards the center, ended up just losing it off the stick. They go over, the official protects himself as they almost run into him. Comes back over to Andringa. They'll send one up to center ice, goes back to the Bearcats. Bouncing puck played up and a hard hit out here by Larson. Andringa chases after the puck, and he goes down. It was clean, though, as a nice defensive play there by Morgan Murr. And, well, now we do get a whistle, though.
I think a high stick.
I was going to say that had to have been something else, not from that initial contact down low. And it looks like they're getting – well, okay, so here's the same thing. Hennon is talking to the ref again. They did this last time. Do they want an explanation? Do they not know what number it was?
I've never seen a referee have to
explain to three players,
especially twice in a game, let alone once. So are they trying to figure out which player? Or are they still just trying to explain what happened? This is very odd.
Yeah, and it's stopping the game, slowing the pace of play down a little bit. We had been flying along pretty good tonight, and now they're going to come over and talk about it?
I'm not really sure what's going on, to be honest with
Jack
you.
Dota coming over here as the Pirates captain. He's going to take a quick listen. 2:30 to go, 2-2. Shots on goal 25-15 in favor of the Bearcats. It was 1-0 Pirates, and then Kitson County Central was able to rattle off two straight here in this period, won a power play goal, and then Carter Trudeau answered back to tie the game at the 10:38 mark. That one also a power play goal. And that's where we stand now. Coach Hardy already looking like he's got a questionable look on his face as the official is skating over to him like this is probably not going to be good news. Jack Dota's getting an explanation, and he doesn't look like he's necessarily that happy either. You think it was a high stick is what your best guess is?
I thought I saw a referee signal that. That was the only thing I saw. So, and I mean, the big thing is that a power play for either team is going to be very, very crucial because, as we've seen so far, both teams have scored on their one power plays.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly where this is going. This is a weird situation. I wish we had someone down below talking to us in our ear.
What's the NHL guy's name? Pierre?
He used to be Pierre McGuire,
Let's get Pierre McGuire down there
between the glass.
Between the glass. Oh, good times.
Oh, something like that.
2:30 to go, though, as I mentioned, and we don't have somebody down there, so we're going to do our best to speculate from up above, I guess, on what's going on.
We're getting a penalty against the Pirates, it looks like.
So how does that happen?
Cross-check? I missed that.
Well, and they called it as soon as Kitson County Central had one shot in on goal, so I don't understand how the Pirates get called for one here.
Yeah, I think that's the other question mark that Hardy might be a little intrigued about by why it was blown dead.
Yeah. So Ty Larson. So, well, you just got to play on with it now. Let's see if they can kill one. You mentioned the power play was going to be a big factor in this one, and the Pirates finally win a face-off and send it all the way down. So nice job on Crookston's part to get it all the way down the ice, kill some of that time off, give a little bit of help to Jaron Bailey. The Bearcats now will come back. Olsenowski with it. It is that same top power play line for the Bearcats. Olsenowski moves in. He'll stop there on a dime. Work away around. Look to feed one back over to Strage. They've got Hendon here in the center. They're looking towards that area, but now they hold. Now they try to skip one across. Longoria read it well. It's back out, and now he tips one there, and a passing attempt by Hansen. Comes back out to Hansen. They give an over slap shot there by Olsenowski. Goes high of the net. They've ran off 50 seconds here of this power play. Pirates doing a decent job so far. Bearcats, though, they can strike at any moment. Hennon to the slot. A glove save by Bailey. That was a quick shot and a beautiful save by the junior goalkeeper.
Well, great tracking of the puck there. Had great positioning, and it was a pretty easy save. The fact that he didn't have to flash the leather too much, but you got to credit the fact that he was following that puck very easily. And yeah, Kingston County Central is being a little slower. I think the Pirates are doing a good job not being too aggressive on the penalty kill, but also just getting those passing lanes.
Yeah, they have a slow style of play on the power play, or at least it seemed that way so far tonight. Even on the one they scored, they were very patient before finding the back of the net. Knocked away. Longoria is coming back the other way. It's one-on-one. He'll move over to the left. He's got nobody with him. He'll try to spin, and we're going to get a call here, and we're going to go to 4-on-4 hockey. All right, let's see if the Bearcats can talk their way out of this one now, or else if we can maybe get 4-on-4.
Yeah, I don't think we're always seeing a huddle between the Bearcats and the referees in this one. That was a pretty obvious hook. And
so Olsenowski to the box.
Huge for the Pirates
It
there.
is.
Not only to neutralize that penalty in the sense that it's 4-on-4, but also the fact you're going to get a power play afterwards.
Well, and you still got to be careful now, though, this last minute and 7, because with 4-on-4, the ice is a lot more open, and we've seen the speed from Sugden and Hennon tonight, and he has it right now moving across. He's going to move in as we go under a minute to play. Dropped it to Sugden. His shot blocked. And Dringa had a knocked away chance at the side of the net, saved by Bailey. Pirates have got to avoid those turnovers. Melsha lost it there. Got it up to Longoria. Pass across. Just too fast and hot there for Dota to handle. Back with it there, and just sending one across there is Hansen. Longoria drops a pass back to Andringa. 3 seconds left here before Larson can join his teammates. It's knocked away. And nice job initially there by Demra, but now it's Hennon moving in. 22 seconds. The man advantage is with Crookston now, centering one across. It went wide of in front of the net. Hennon's got it there. He'll stop in the corner. Trying to turn and face. Pirates come away with it. They've only got 9 seconds here. More than anything, just make sure you don't turn one over in your own zone. Dota across his own zone. He'll let one fly. Glove down. And that will conclude the second period of play. An exciting one, and I have a feeling the third period will be just as exciting. It's 2-2 after 34 minutes of play, and we're going to recap everything in the intermission report, including a draft scoreboard update. But your score 2-2, and the Pirates will have 53 seconds on a power play to begin the third period. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have a draft scoreboard update as well as all the action and reviewing what happened in the second period here on our live stream. So we'll be back after this. You're watching and listening to Crookston Pirates boys hockey here on the KROX live stream.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvOC.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered. With advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care, you know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center on this Tuesday evening here on the Voice of the Valley KROX and Crookston video live stream. Crookston boys hockey hosting Kinston County Central Bearcats. After 2 periods, the score is 2-2. And we're obviously right now, just had chuck a puck, just about to clear the ice. So we'll go ahead and do a quick scoreboard update for you. Once again, Draft Sports Bar and Grill right across from the Crookston Sports Center, just a hop, skip it away. And they have their burger special on tonight. So don't forget well, obviously it's already 9 o'clock, so if you haven't eaten supper yet, it might be...
Maybe not dinner time at this point, but you never know.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, plenty of great specials throughout the Tuesday through Sunday. And over at Draft Sports Bar and Grill, along with their full menu, just a bunch of great stuff there. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard here now. Well, girls hockey, last we checked was 1-0.
They were up 1-0 at the end of the second, and that's all that I have as of now.
Okay. Sounds good there. In the JV game, Bemidji won 7-3. Boys hockey, as you know right now, the score is 2-2 after 2. And the JV game, Crookston won that one 6-2. On to, let's see here, boys basketball. As you watched on the video live stream, they wrapped up their game. Barnesville would win this one over Crookston 80-51. In the JV game, Barnesville won 77-30. And in the C squad, they completed the sweep. Barnesville won that one 48-38. 7th and 8th grade boys basketball, Crooks was at Grand Forks Schrader. In the 7th grade game, Crookston would lose this one 67-8. Ouch. In the 8th grade game, Grand Forks Schrader 55-25. So Grand Forks Schrader having some offense prowess over there. Moving on to girls basketball and the varsity. Crookston was at Ada Borup West taking on the Cougars, and the Crookston Pirates would extend their winning streak. I believe it's 6 in a row.
It's like 6 or 7 in a row, and it's actually like 11 of the last 12 because they lost that first game of the year, and since then they've really been on a roll.
Yeah, so Crookston defeats Ada Borup West 64-24. In the JV game, it took overtime, but Crookston won 40-36. Some other scores for you here. Well, the Minnesota Timberwolves, they'll be in action out west at Portland, taking on the Trailblazers. They're just getting going now at 9 o'clock, so it's crazy to think we have another period left here, but that's what you get with some late action. But anyway, some other scores. Girls hockey, Moorhead defeated Brainerd Little Falls 1-0. Boys hockey, Hermantown defeats East Grand Forks 6-2. And Wyatt's Elk River defeated Bemidji 4-3.
You know it.
4-3 there. A couple other scores are rolling through. Goodrich Grigla in boys basketball will defeat Lake of the Woods 84-30. That's the only boys basketball score we have as of right now. In girls basketball, Clearbrook Gonvick defeats Manobin Waubin 63-58. And then in wrestling in a duel, Foss and Bagley traveled to Badger, Greenbush, Middle River, and Foss and Bagley would get the win 48-33. That's a look at your scoreboard at the moment. Obviously, as it is 9 o'clock, some more scores should be rolling in throughout the rest of this broadcast. We'll keep you updated. Obviously, the only Crookston game left is Crookston girls hockey up at Bemidji, and that probably should be wrapping up here pretty soon, as they started a little earlier than we did. So we'll keep you updated, but for right now, we're going to take a break. We'll come back with the scoring and just kind of an update on how the game's been going. And then we'll get ready for action in the third period. You're in tune to the Voice of the Valley video live stream on KROXAM.com and on our YouTube page here on the Voice of the Valley. As I look and see. Okay, I see what ad break we're on. All right, we'll be right back.
This is Judy Hulst, Administrator at Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments. Over the years, we have seized the opportunity to make changes and improve the services we offer. Healthcare has taken on a very distinct evolution, focusing on post-acute short stay and return to home. It is our privilege to continue to serve our community with a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, memory care, post-acute short stay, and extended care. We are so grateful for the support of Crookston and the surrounding communities. In this season of reflection, please know how very proud Villa St. Vincent and the Summit Apartments are to serve our community.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm. Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Crookston Valley Co-op would like to thank all of their customers for their patronage this past year. When making plans for the next growing season, look to CVC first for all of your seed needs. CVC carries Dynagrow, Pro Seed, and Peterson Farm Seed, as well as SeedX Beet Seed. For all of your planting needs for the next growing season, including seed needs, call Sean at CVC today to lock in the earliest discounts. Call 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Well, welcome back to the Crookston Sports Center here as they're finishing the resurfacing of the ice, as you can see here on the live stream, and we're getting ready to start the third and final period of play between the Pirates and the Bearcats. Oof, it's turning into a late one, Bo. We had a little bit of a late start, and after a very quick start to this game, things slowed down a little bit in that middle period with some penalties and things like that. We did see 3 goals there in the second period, 2 straight from the Bearcats to take a 2-1 lead, 1 a power play, but then Crookston was able to go on the man advantage themselves, and Carter Trudeau took a rebound and was able to find the back of the net. That tied the game at 2-2 with 6:22 remaining in the period. That's where we sit right now, and the Pirates will have 53 seconds of a power play when we come back to begin the third and final period of play. As far as saves go, Jaron Bailey, again, having a pretty good performance in net. He has started both periods, played all 34 minutes tonight. He has saved 24 shots on 26 attempts from the Bearcats. He had 13 in the first, 11 there in the second. Jamison Turner, 6 in the first, 7 in the second, a total of 13 on 15 Pirate shots. And again, we're tied here at 2-2. Each team a power play goal. Very even game. I mean, I know the Bearcats have outshot them a little bit, but all things considered, a very similar style of play for both teams, and it seems like it's been very equal.
Oh, for sure. This has definitely been a close game the entire way through. Not too physical, excluding the last probably half of the second period, where, as you mentioned, things are getting a little more chippy, a little more, hey, what are you doing, all that good stuff.
It's been little stretches.
A little bit, but overall, this has been a pretty good game. The pace of play has been pretty good, not a whole lot of stoppages. Obviously, what we're on, I think maybe our fourth penalty.
There was none in the first 17. Well, there was, but they were offsetting.
Exactly,
so
that was pretty quick. And,
yep.
And a little weird couple of conferences between the Kitson County Central captain and the referees. That was a little odd. That cross-check call was weird, but outside of that, it's been a pretty quick game, and everything's been going overall pretty smoothly, so you can't really complain too much. It's been a 2-2 after 2. I mean, it's a good game. I mean, if you're going to have a game that goes a little long, it takes a while to get going, at least it's a good hockey game.
Absolutely, and expect it to be a great third period. This isn't really going out on a limb and making a bold statement, but I'm going to say that the next team that scores wins, even if it's 5 seconds into the period. I think when you get into this final period of play and you're tied, you start to see those minutes go down. Scoring 2 straight after a team is able to put one in, it's not an easy task. So I think it's crucial for both teams to get that next goal, no matter when it comes, and I think that'll kind of be the winning goal, quite honestly.
All right, well, I'm going to up your ante, and I'm going to
right.
say we're going to overtime.
Woo! With it being 2-2, or we're going to
No, it's going to be 3-3.
Okay, so
at
each
least.
team's going to get one.
I think we're going to see a little more scoring here. I will say one thing we kind of forgot about. Kitson County Central, they might be starting to run out of gas. As
that's true.
They just played last night. Crookston has been pretty... When was their last game again? Was that Friday?
Saturday at Little Falls.
Yeah, so, I mean, they've had a couple days off here, and so that's going to be the big thing if Kitson County Central, really their top line of Henning and Sugden, if they can keep their energy up and keep the attack on the Pirates, because it's really been mostly those two, then it might be a close game. But if they start to falter a little bit, Crookston might take an advantage or two, and we could definitely see this game maybe go the favor of the Pirates. So,
well, I'm glad you brought that up. I kind of had that backwards a little bit. I said we'd keep an eye on it early. You more so need to keep an eye on it now, because they've really exhorted themselves a little bit, and now is where it could start to become a factor. So, yeah, that top line specifically, without that, really for either team, it'd be a scoreless game right now. So they've been able to provide the spark as we kind of expected, and we'll see what happens here in this third and final period. But one thing is for sure, it should be a good one.
I was going to say that's really it. It's these two top lines have been huge, the determining factors, and we'll see which top line can do better, or maybe we'll see which depth on each team can do something. That's the other thing too. If top line kind of slows down, if there's some depth scoring that can be had, maybe a nice change of pace, honestly. So.
Yeah. Well, it is going to be Bailey and Jamison Turner again in net for both teams, so they have got the start every single period tonight. No surprise there. The freshman against the junior. 53 seconds again on this power play for Crookston here. And it looks like it's going to be Longoria, Kelly, Andringa, Doda, and Trudeau out there on this top power play line for the Pirates. It is bitter cold outside, so if you didn't make the trip out to the Crookston Sports Center, I hope you're nice and warm and enjoying the broadcast tonight. We appreciate you spending your Tuesday evening with us. Pirates win the faceoff. Here we go. A little under 17 minutes to decide this one, or as Bo said, a little overtime might be coming our way. As Jack Doda has got it here, and they drop one off their shot on goal, and that one turned aside. Another opportunity there, and the Pirates nothing to show for it. Wow, a diving effort from Jack Doda to keep it in the zone. You don't see that very often. But I tell you what, that's a captain making a play there and giving the Pirates an extra opportunity here. Longoria looking for Doda as he's in the corner. He'll stop there. Now try to get one to him. It went off the skate of the Bearcats defender back behind the net, and they're finally able to clear it all the way down.
Does Jack Doda play baseball? That looked like a shortstop. I think he does, doesn't he?
Well, I don't know. I haven't been around.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
But you're right. That we were talking about the goalkeeper Turner, a little bit of catcher as Longoria's moving in. He's got a chance. Passes across. Oh, Doda had a look, but it got knocked away from him before he could get a shot in. The net comes dislodged, and we get a whistle here. 16 minutes to go.
That was Ethan Hansen sprawling down there to make the break up that pass, because that was a goal. No matter if
it was 100%.
If that got over and he got any bit of his stick on it, that was going in the back of the net. But an amazing diving play to break that up. You got to give him credit for that. It's tough for the Pirates, but it's huge for Kittson County Central.
No question, and they're back to even strength now as the power play is done for Crookston. So here we go, back to 5-on-5 hockey. Swan driving in here is Edwards. He'll stop there, tried to get one back out, but that one was turned away there by the Bearcats. Back behind Turner now. Pass out in front. Taryn almost had a look, but again knocked away. So the Bearcats doing just enough defensively right now, and now almost a turnover, but Harbick gets back and gets it. You know, he missed the last 2 games. You've seen a little bit of rust maybe from him tonight. As he'll ice this one down, we get a whistle with 15:26 to go.
Yeah, that was almost a giveaway there. That would have been just brutal, because that would have been a breakaway. And the way Kittson County Central's been going about it, they have shown that they can use their speed and get some shots on those breakaway opportunities and make the Pirates pay.
So face-off as Andringa apparently lost his stick. I'm not sure how that happens, and the ref picks it up for him. A lot of crazy things happening. Crookston Sports Center after dark here on Tuesday night as we get one down here by Jaron Bailey. This one slides over to the far boards. Sent back in, and Dringa's got to get back up. Strage trying to pass one over there to Sugden, and he lost a shot there. A quick trigger and almost into the back of the net. Out of harm's way goes Larson, though. Hennon really does have a quick trigger. As back now come the Bearcats across their own blue line. Come across, stopping there is Sugden. He's in the center. Nobody picking him up, so he'll shoot one. It's saved by Bailey up off the netting. We get a whistle.
Yeah, he just kind of was in no man's land there. No Pirates were stepping up, and the Pirates lucked out that shot went wide.
They had 4 guys there, and none of them kind of converged on him, and he just took his time and got a clear look.
Maybe it was a miscommunication. I thought you were going to get him. I don't know. Either way, but Pirates luck out.
The Pirates had possession the first minute or 2 in this period, and it's kind of shifting back over now a little bit to the Bearcats. See if they can gain control here. Demra absorbs a hit there, gets it up to Kelly. Wanted to get it over to Edwards, could not. It's a battle for it there at their feet. It goes back down into the Pirates zone. Harvitt's got it there and patiently tries to spin back, gave it up though. This pass back off the netting. Another Pirates turnover in their own zone, and they'll just send it all the way down. Smart play there, I think, by Edwards. It's an icing, but they can regroup a little bit here. 14-18 to go.
Yeah, the giveaways are just kind of stacking up right now. The Pirates can't get out of their own zone and forcing to ice it. And it looks like Hardy is trying to just a little teaching moment there, because at this point, tied up in the third. Granted, it's early in the third, but still, you can't be making those types of plays.
Still 2-2. Bearcats unable to win that faceoff. Longoria finally got one there from Hennon. Big faceoff win. Trudeau now. Can they advance it up ice? The quick Trudeau gets by Hennon. Nice little move, and he'll send one all the way in. Comes over there to Hansen, and he'll whip one around. Hennon's got it. He's in open ice. He's moving back on Demra to the left. Drives in, backhander across. Just the wide right, and the net comes dislodged. And that's one where, I mean, I would say it regardless of what team. I just don't feel like the net needs to necessarily come dislodged in that situation. But he kind of ran into it, lost.
Well, I mean, yeah, it wasn't intentional.
I know it's not, but I feel like that's one where that maybe could be cleaned up a little bit there.
Well, I mean, there's some games too you'll find the net will just come off or anything. It's terrible. Sometimes the moorings aren't sticking in, or
sure,
so be it. And plus, they have changed them. Back in the day, they used to actually go in, and they would be very hard to get out, but it also caused some injuries. So that's why they give so much. So
back on the ice here comes Edwards off of face-off for the Pirates. He'll dump one in back behind the Bearcats net. Kelly tries to track that one down. He's run into the boards. Playing it there, and Oh, nice little centering pass there was Edwards. Schockman sent one down to the right. That one went off of the skate there of Murr. Schockman tried to get it back. It got tipped out in front and knocked out of harm's way there by Turner. Up ahead now come the Bearcats as moving in as the Lundsetter. He'll swing one over. This is Murr trying to track it down. Now back behind the net is Lundsetter. He'll use his backhand, get it back out near the blue line. Whew, hard hit there, Andrian. He kind of stared him down a little bit there as he stood over the top. As things continue to get physical here as we're building towards the end of this one.
He was also maybe making sure he wasn't a penalty.
Yeah, I mean, he's a little iffy maybe, but we play on. Schockman shaking up a little bit. He's going to try and skate off. As this shot deflects right off of a defender. That was Gavin Johnson taking the hit. Schockman is still shaking up on the bench right now as driving inside of the net. There was Longoria. And now he takes a hit from Olsenowski. Doda's got it behind the net. He lost it. Hennon is coming back the other way. He'll skate across his own blue line. Trudeau's trying to track him down. Nice job there by Harbit, tracking him down and poking it away. Demra trying to get it to Doda. Could not clear. And moving back in, Olsenowski lost it. Demra, nice little backhander to Trudeau. He'll skate up across. He's going to hold this time as he comes into the Bearcat zone. You get a feeling, too, as this one's going to go all the way down for... No, they're not going to say it's icing. I guess the Pirates touched it. We're under 12 minutes to go. I was going to say, as a dangerous play there by Bailey to come out of his net. Bodies are flying everywhere again on the ice, and back come the Pirates as Longoria skates up to Doda. Doda's in, skates through the defense, got it on the forehand and sent it just wide. Out in front, a chance there, but moving in was Taryn, and he could not quite get possession, and I think we got a penalty coming up here on the Bearcats.
Yeah, that was a hooking, but honestly, that's one of those penalties where if you're Kingston County Central, you're okay with taking that because
you almost had to.
You had to, yeah. That's like in basketball or the open basket, you got to follow them or make them work for it because Doda was streaking in there. He had the breakaway there, but needed to get hooked up there.
What I was trying to say, and I couldn't get it out with all the action, was you feel like the teams don't want to be the one to make a critical penalty and allow the other to go on the power play, and sure enough, we have our first chance here in the third period. Crookston 1 for 1 technically on power play, or 1 for 2 because of the 4-on-4 sequence that was had at the end of the second period, but they did convert on one earlier tonight. Edwards is in. He loses it there. They got 141 on the power play and counting. They wrap one around. Schockman's going to chase it down there. Demra, his passing got knocked away, and it's coming back the other way. Stragy's got a breakaway. Demra trying to track him down, poked away from behind. That's going to be a penalty as the net is dislodged. Maybe it's not.
No, I think he got the puck there. I think Stragi just lost his balance, and at least from what I saw.
Strong defensive play then on Demra's part, and he just saved a potential goal there, which can't be giving up shorthanded goals, obviously, at this stage of the game. So a big break there for the Pirates.
Oh, it's just a huge back check. I mean, he loses the puck at the offensive blue line, and skates his really his hardest there to get back. I mean,
that was a lot of emotions in one little 5-second stretch. You're thinking, oh crap, I just turned it over, and you got to get back and make the defensive play, but he did just that. So nice job on Demra's part of just putting his head down and just going as fast as he could the other way to make that big defensive play. And the Pirates now still with that man advantage. Let's see if they can do something. A little give-and-go opportunity. They get it out in front. Dropping down was Kelly, and another one there on the Bearcats. Their coaching staff not happy. Coach Hardy was begging for it, and it's going to be 5-on-3 hockey with at least a minute and 5 seconds of an opportunity here for the Pirates to score with 2-men advantage here with 10:41 remaining in the game.
Yeah, that was a pretty obvious cross-check, so you can't really argue that call, and some Pirates really just have to take advantage of it. Over a minute of 5-on-3 and then another minute of 4-on-5. So take advantage of it. Use your time. And
seemed very unnecessary, too. I don't know why he felt the need to do that. So that's one you'd like to have back. So here we go, 5-on-3. They should at least get some good looks. Doda whiffed on one out to Andringa. Who's going to play hero? Out in front. Loose puck. Still loose. A strong defensive play there by Hansen prevents a goal. They send it down the other way.
Yeah, you got to give credit to the Bearcats there. There are guys down in the slot just tying up the Pirates so that nobody could get to that loose puck. So hopefully the Pirates can get something going here.
It's Hansen, Olsenowski, and Hennon in the game right now for the Bearcats. Doda on the left. He'll stop there, swing one over. Andringa at the point. Back over to Dota. Across. Oh, Longoria whiffed on one on the right side. He'll reset. Longoria drops one over. Andringa diving in. Shot, pad, save. It's still loose out in front. A lot of commotion. Now a shot saved there by Turner. 8 seconds left of the 5-on-3. Longoria across. Dota tried to get one across. It's deflected. Shot there by Longoria. Saved by Turner. The puck is still loose. It's back to 5-on-4 as it was Sugden who actually was out, so he's back in too. That's a big player to get back if you're the Bearcats. Still a man advantage here for 45 seconds, but clearing it are the Bearcats. Wow.
A bit of a flurry there by the Pirates down in the offensive zone, and with another 30 seconds left on this power play, see if they can get back down there.
You get the feeling if you can't capitalize, all that momentum shifts back over to Kitson County Central if they're able to kill this off. Longoria driving in all the way around. Holds out near the blue line. Keeps it in. Now dumps it into the right side. He's got to come off. 15 seconds on the power play. All the way down the knot as it's knocked down, but it is out of the zone. Dota did keep it there. 8 seconds on the power play. They're back on sides. One last push. Kelly's got it as he carries in. Trying to get to the back end. He's ran off the puck. Dota's got it, though. His centering pass. Trudeau wasn't there. Bearcats are at full strength as skating over to the bench there is Johnson, but moving in his hand, and he scores. Went coast to coast, right through the Pirates' defense. Went to the top corner and beat Jaron Bailey, and right after a Pirates opportunity on a 5-on-3, Kitson County Central turns it into a goal of their own with 8:31 to go.
Well, and who else but heading there, and
Yep,
really got to...
He's got a point on all 3 goals, I believe, tonight.
Yeah, I mean, just used his speed, used his great hands, and just like had control the entire way. The Pirates just couldn't get a body on him, couldn't get a stick over there. Just a bit of a letdown there, and momentum has definitely tilted to the Bearcats on this one.
Well, Pirates got 8:31 to try and shift it back, and it was an unassisted goal. He went coast to coast, and I mean, this is what Coach Hardy talked about in the pregame show. That kid can really fly, and he is what the Bearcats have offensively. 8:20 though. Crookston's got to turn their attention to the rest of this one and try and get back on the attack. Taryn drives in his shot wide right. A nice little aggressive play there by him though. You're going to be throwing everything, including the kitchen sink here at Kitson County Central in the remainder of this one. And the Bearcats, I think it's important for them not to just get defensive. They want to still stay on the attack if they can. That one went up into the bench there for the Bearcats, so we get a whistle. 7:59 to go. I mean, what do you do if you're the Pirates here? You don't necessarily vary away from the game plan necessarily, but is there something else they could be doing in this last 8 minutes to put a little bit of extra pressure on?
I mean, you just got to try to work on keeping the puck in the offensive zone and just try to draw on the penalty. Honestly, that's the main thing. Play disciplined hockey and don't get caught trying to cheat. Stick to your game plan.
Well, and speaking of which, Longoria's in, and they got over to Dota. This top line is going to play as much as possible, I would have to assume, here in the final minutes of this one. And up ahead and back come the Bearcats. Sugden driving in. He got bumped off. A strong play there by Andringa. He's made a couple of nice defensive plays here in this period. Tries to body up Sugden again. Longoria wins a race. The puck right out in front. Another chance out in front. Bailey with back-to-back saves. And that could be a game-saving save there for the Pirates. If they would have went down 2, you feel like that's maybe too much to overcome. But it remains a 1-goal game. That's out of the zone. That's an easy call. As he literally got the puck, and now he looks around like, what did I do? He got it and threw it into the zone. At least he tried to sell it off,
well,
though.
Some players just not as good actors as others. But anyway, yeah, no, this is a big point here, as you said, that those saves right in front of the net there, Bailey coming up huge and keeping the Pirates in this game.
Yeah, big time there from the junior Jaron Bailey. 7:15 though, as the seconds continue to wind down. Edwards into the zone. He'll just shoot one in just wide right. A good little look there. Harbitt comes over and saves it in. Tried to get one in on net. It never got through. Comes out of the zone. Bearcats trying to get back on the offensive attack. Kelly over to Edwards. He'll stop there. Absorb some contact. Just send one towards the center. Bouncing puck. It's loose. Taryn was driving the net. Couldn't get it. Bearcats clear. A little bit of pressure here for the Pirates. A good couple of shifts and down on the ground. And they still have not blown. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to blow the whistle. There's Demra is down and shaken up. The puck, as the Pirates tried to get one into the zone, actually hit him while he was already on the ground. He's getting to his feet now, but he appears to be shaken up.
Yeah, that's going to be that's a big hit for the Pirates, too. Hopefully he's a quick recovery turnaround because he's been playing a lot of big minutes and had some pretty big plays too.
And if he can't, then you obviously are going to be rotating Harbit along with Larson and Andringa, and you got to find somebody like Blake Melsha to fill in for him. But right now it's Larson and Andringa out there at the defense positions for the Pirates. Longoria wins the face-off, and immediately they try to dump one in and chase after it. Bearcats get it back out of the zone, out at center ice, 6:39 to go. 3-2. It was an even-strength goal from none other than Tyler Hennon right after the Pirates had a 5-on-3 opportunity and could not capitalize. A little shot there by Longoria, nothing doing. Lead pass up ahead. That looked like it may have been offsides, but instead they score. And I'd like to see if we can get this up. We're a little delayed here, so we maybe would have a chance to look at it to see if this is offsides or not. We may not have a very good look. It's just too hard to tell for sure, but I thought it was offsides. They did not make the call. It's now 4-2 Kitson County Central, 6:23 to go.
Yeah, that's exactly the type of plays that Crookston wants, is those home run passes. Really credit Kitson County Central. They've been getting in the shooting lanes for the Pirates. They haven't been able to get shots through and down into the offensive zone behind the net. So that turns around and bites you a little bit.
And again, it's the top line, Landon Sugden this time, and this one's going to go to him, and Hennon with an assist. So Hennon has now got a point on all 4 goals. Sugden's got a goal, and it's 4-2. Pirates got to work quick, 6 minutes to go, and the thing they'll look back on, I think, the most if they end up losing this one, Bo, was that 5-on-3 chance when it was 2-2. That's an opportunity you really just can't let slip through, and they were unable to capitalize on it.
Yeah, and like I said, that was that. After that kill, it's been all Kitson County Central.
2-0 shot and saved there by Bailey, as that was almost 5-2, so keeps it a two-goal game for the moment, 5:41 to go. Yeah, like you said, it really has been all Bearcats since then, and they have looked like they've wanted it a little bit more in the Pirates. Their ego is hit a little bit here, and they're kind of showing it a little bit with their body language as well.
If you had to guess which team played last night, you would probably say the Pirates at the moment.
You almost would. I mean, that top line, especially for Kitson County Central, has looked just as quick as they were from the start of this one. That one comes out. Dota's there, tries to work around 3, had it poked away by Hennon. Again, these two teams tied the first time out, 4-2, and Alex Longoria did not play in that one. So the Pirates at full strength tonight, but find themselves down 2 goals with 5:20 to go. Dota tried to get it to the center. Hennon comes the other way with it, and he's trying to work there on the Pirates' defense. This one dumped in there by Sugden. 5:10 to go. So Thor Harbit tried to work back for the Pirates. He could not. Olsenowski there tried to carry back in. Now a pass across to Dota. He moves in. He's going to stay with the forehand. Got blocked as he tried to get one in. Outside of that first period, Dota really hasn't had many chances. Longoria backhander went just high. I think getting a piece of it was Turner. Oh, there's a good look for Longoria. Dota, nothing doing there as he tried to send one in.
Yeah, the Bearcats have really smothered Dota as of late.
And he had a chance there again. Could not get one through, though. He gets over to it. He's just trying to get anything in on net. That one did not. And it's finally sent all the way down. It's rolling wide of the net for an icing. We get a whistle with 4:26 to go.
And you got to give him credit. He's just trying to get something on net and hope that his teammates can get a rebound for him, or even just a soft goal like the first one there.
Yep.
First one was.
Yeah, he was the one that scored the first one.
It
was
been so long at this point.
It has. It's been a long night here at the Sports Center, but 4-2, and we've got a little over 4 minutes to decide this. Shot there goes wide right. Like you said, though, I think the Bearcats, after that first one did go in, had the mindset and made the decision, we're not letting Jack Dota be an impact in this game, and they've really tried to take him out, and they've done a nice job of it. Shockman in for the Pirates there. Kelly chases over. 4:06 to go as they try to get it back to the center. It's given up. Bearcats coming across their own blue line. A pass out of the reach there of Carter Larson. But, I mean, if you can even get it back down in the Pirates' end of the ice, you'll take that if you're the Bearcats. Another give up for Crookston. Just too many mistakes like that tonight as well for Crookston. This one off the side of the net. Bailey sits there and waits. Chance near the side there. Nice job by Larson coming over, knocking that one down off the boards all the way through. And that will allow the Pirates to maybe put a little bit of pressure on in the Bearcats' end of the ice as Edwards dropping to the ground. With him was Hansen. Loose bouncing puck. Bearcats come away with it. Harbit knocks it away. They're offsides. They get back onsides as Dota tries to crash in. Give up. Longoria wanted to crash the net. Dota gets over to it. 3:15 to go. Drops it over to Harbit. He'll line one up on the right. Send one right into the gut of Turner. He'll cover with 3:09 to go.
I mean, the Pirates have not just been able to get many shots on net this period. That's kind of been the main thing as they're just not really looking where they're shooting. They see the puck on their stick. They just whip it, towards that net, but they don't see there's two Bearcats in front of them to block the shot.
Face off here. They need a win. They get it. Trudeau in a loose puck, and that one turned aside as well as Dota had a look in close. 3 minutes to go. Wrapping around was Dota, and it's unsuccessful all the way down, and another job done there as it was cleared, and not only that, it deflected off a Pirates player, so no icing. You got to keep an eye now down on the other end of the ice for Jaron Bailey, too. When is he going to exit off the ice? You're down 2:40 to go. It's going to be pretty quick, I would have to assume. Harbit's got it here in his own zone and could not clear. Tries to play the body and does. Demra's got it there, and he absorbs a hit. 2:30 to go. They got to start getting down the ice. And, again, there's that pass, and we've talked about it, Bo. They try to hit that cross-ice pass, and it was there. The timing was just off.
Yeah, that was just a poor executed one. That was probably one of the easier ones they could make to get it out of their zone, and it looks like Josh Hardy's going to take a timeout.
Well, you get one. I mean, you can't take him with you, as you say, so you might as well use it, and he's going to use it, and we're going to stay right here, though.
I love that saying. That's. I'm going to use that one. That's
you never
good.
heard that one before?
I probably have, but I forgot about it. That's a beauty right there.
4-2, 2:23, and I mean, I think we know what the message is. We got to score 2 goals in 2:23. It depends on how to do it, though, and I think, like I said, as soon as the Pirates can gain control down in the zone here of the Bearcats, I would expect Bailey to kind of make a break towards the bench.
Yeah, probably. And the tough thing is that if this was the first period, I would have a lot more confidence in the Pirates' ability to keep it down in their zone and maybe get a goal.
That's true, yeah.
But this period, it's been all Bearcats. Just I guess they're just throwing pucks, and it's going to get pucks on net, but you're throwing pucks into the shin pads and into sticks. It's you're not getting anything going for you. So
yep.
We'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right on, Bo. I think I forget about that because, like you said, it seems like it was so long ago. But in that first period, Crookston did a great job handling the puck. Like you said, it might be the best that they've done all year as far as in a period of handling the puck and having puck possession. But it really has flipped in the second and third periods. I mean, they scored the first goal of this game, and since then, the Bearcats have outscored them 4-1 with the Pirates' only goal being a power play.
Yeah, and we'll probably go back to it later after the postgame, too, is if this stays this score. That penalty kill that the Bearcats had just flipped the momentum and really turned this game around.
Face off one, Bearcats, a slap shot. Nice job by Bailey. That's the first step here is you got to get it out of the zone. And Demra's got it now, and he'll look to go up. Bearcats just kind of dropping back. Demra lost it, gets his up there to Longoria. And they get it into the zone briefly, but they don't have possession of it. Strage up ahead to Hennon. He comes across the blue line. Across pass to Sugden. Shoot save by Bailey. And a power play is going to be coming for the Bearcats, though. That might just put this one to rest here with 1:56 to go.
Yeah, it was an unnecessary move there. That was Carter Trudeau there. The puck was gone. He just wanted to finish a hit. I don't know if that's just frustration at this point, but just not helping your team. Really, really just unnecessary and undisciplined.
Yeah, because even if you're able to get the puck down the ice, you can ice it without there being icing and get Bailey off, but then you're still playing 5-on-5 at that point. As Dota moves in, maybe they could get a shorthander here. That'd make things interesting. Hit the post with the shot. A good look there from Jack Dota. You could tell, though, he's a little gassed as he tries to get back down the other end. Pirates have just ran out of wheels here as this has gone on. Henning couldn't handle one there. Longoria will clear it out of the zone. 1:30 to go, and the Bearcats, you don't even necessarily have to look to score. You're just playing keep away almost in a sense here. This one up ahead. They get it over to Larson. He'll get one over to Longoria. 1:20 to go. He goes across center ice with it. Slams on the brakes. And lost his stick. Or excuse me, that was Strage losing his stick. And Kelly couldn't bring the puck with him. Harvick got it back out. 1 minute to go here in counting. It's 4-2 Bearcats as they try to put the finishing touches on this one. Bailey's still in net. They haven't had an opportunity to get him off the ice. Back come the Bearcats. This one sent wide right there by Hennon. They'll chase over to it, though. Hansen tried to get one to the center of the ice. Could not. Harbit there handles it. And now lost it, 42 seconds. And as you can kind of see, the Bearcats just dropping back. More than anything, they don't want to allow any runouts or opportunities like that. Sugden's got it over here in the corner with 32 seconds. Centering pass off of the stick of Hennon. He would have had a good chance in front. Hansen sends one off the boards wide. Harbit's got it, and 22 seconds to go. They got to make something happen here off the boards. Edwards tried to play it. Harbit's got it there, and with 15 seconds, they're not even going to try and get Bailey off at this point. Sugden moving in, trying to get one last one for good measure. That's off the stick of Strage. Out in front and sent all the way down by the Pirates. That'll do it. That's going to do it. 4-2 is going to be your final score. Bearcats come on the road, playing their third game in 4 days, and defeat the Pirates 4-2. And really things shifted there in the third when they were able to kill a 5-on-3 opportunity for the Pirates. They find 2 goals and win this one 4-2. We're going to break it all down in the post-game show. Talk with head coach of the Pirates, Josh Hardy. All that and more coming up in just a little bit. But again, your final score 4-2. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the post-game show here on the KROX live stream. You've been watching Crookston Pirates boys hockey. We'll be back after this.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start, child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
Mechanical Incorporated is currently accepting applications for HVAC installers and service technicians. If you're mechanically inclined and extremely self-motivated, this would be a great job for you. Grove Mechanical will provide you with the adequate training to do the best job. They offer 40-hour work week, competitive pay, simple IRA with company match, paid vacation and sick days, health insurance, uniform, and company vehicle. Email your resume to gmi@rrv.net or go to grovemech.com to fill out an application, or you can drop off your resume at Grove Mechanical, 1001 Bruce Street, Crookston.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
And welcome back inside the Crookston Sports Center on this Tuesday night. A late one here, but the final score 4-2. Kittson County Central gets the victory over your Crookston Pirates boys hockey team. Let's break down the scoring and what we saw here tonight this evening. Crookston had a good start. Got off to the lead in the first. Jack Doda scored another goal, assisted by Alex Longoria. That was the only goal in the first period. But then in the second, 2 straight from the Bearcats to take a 2-1 lead. It was Tyler Hennon and then Ethan Hansen on a power play goal. Crookston immediately responded, though, with a power play goal of their own at the 10:38 mark from Carter Trudeau. That tied the game at 2-2. We headed into the third period with that game tied, and then a 5-on-3 chance for the Pirates. That ended up getting turned away. They had a lot of good chances, could not capitalize. The Bearcats took all the momentum. At 8:29, Tyler Hennon skated all the way down the ice for an unassisted goal using his speed, and then his line mate Landon Sugden at the 10:37 mark really put the dagger in the Pirates, if you will. That one was assisted by Hennon, and that is where we end the night. Hennon with 4 points tonight as he scored 2 goals and contributed 2 assists. Sugden also obviously contributed with an assist and a goal tonight as well, and the Bearcats win 4-2. Jaron Bailey makes 32 saves on 36 shots against, so a pretty good night there for the junior. Had a couple of good ones in the first especially, and then Jamison Turner for the Bearcats. He made 23 saves. He gets the win in net, allowing 2 goals on 25 shots against. So 36-25, the Bearcats outshoot the Pirates in this one tonight. Again, these two teams met earlier in the year. It was a 6-6 tie. This time around, though, the Bearcats get the win, and it is a 4-2 final. So Crookston falls to 2-13-1. Kittson County Central now 4-11-1 on the year. Just final thoughts from you, Bo, as far as what you saw, and I mean, we've kind of talked about it. It was really in that third period, that 5-on-3 kind of shifted this game once the Pirates couldn't score.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was really the switch of this game because the Pirates had a lot. It was a good game on the Pirates' end. The first period, especially, that was probably their first period, the best first period they've had all season. The second period was pretty even, all things considered, and then the third period, like they said, they just kind of ran out of gas, which is kind of backwards what we were expecting, as we mentioned multiple times that Kittson County Central coming off a back-to-back. They played last night, they played on Saturday, and the Pirates had only played on last Saturday. So just rough. I mean, like I said, it seems like they just kind of lost their confidence after losing that 5-on-3, and that does happen from time to time. You know, teams, like I said, they expect to score, which you should on a 5-on-3. It's a very good opportunity, but they just lost it. And like I said, they couldn't get things going. And Kittson County Central really said, hey, we got a chance here. We fought that off. We can do it. And then that top line again really just excelled. And give Kittson County Central credit as well. They did a great job smothering Jack Doda. That was probably the biggest change from the first to the second and third periods. Doda, I mean, he had, I think, like 5 or 7 shots in that first period.
Yeah, and even in the second and third, he was trying to, but like you said, they bottled him up so well, and it just made life tough for him. And when he's affected, the other guys on his line are as well, and Longoria and Trudeau, and that really showed tonight.
Yeah, that's something that I think they need to work on is, I mean, obviously it's great to have a guy who can help and really be a starter here, you know, get things going, but you got to have guys who can back up and really take advantage of open nights, because obviously, I mean, if there's 2 guys on Doda, they have somebody's open. So anyway.
Yeah, and I think maybe we'll ask Coach Hardy about that a little bit here in the post-game interview, see what his thoughts are from this one. That'll be coming up in a little bit. But why don't we get a quick draft scoreboard update? And Bo, if you don't mind, I had you do this before. I'm going to put you on the spot. You want to run through some of the scores while I quickly type up some of this story?
You know, I think I can help you out there, buddy.
Appreciate it.
So as you saw here, boys hockey, Kittson County Central gets the win over the Crookston Pirates 4-2. In the JV game, Crookston won that one 6-2. Boys basketball, Crookston was hosting Barnesville. And Barnesville would win this one 80-51 in the varsity game. In the JV game, Barnesville won 77-30. C Squad, Barnesville won 48-38. Girls basketball, it was Crookston at Ada Borp West. Crookston wins 64-24. In the JV game, Crookston won 40-36 in overtime. And wrapping up girls hockey of the varsity sports for tonight, Crookston over Bemidji 2-0, so they get revenge after a tie at the Crookston Sports Center last, I think, in December of this season. So they get a big win there. JV Bemidji won 7-3. 7th and 8th grade boys basketball, Crookston at Grand Forks Schrader. Grand Forks Schrader won both games. In the 7th grade game, they would win 67-8 over the Crookston Pirates. In the 8th grade game, Grand Forks Schrader 55, Crookston 25. Some other games have actually been completed now. I mean, it makes sense. It's almost 10 o'clock. Girls hockey. Thief River Falls over East Grand Forks 4-3. Detroit Lakes shuts out International Falls 11-0. And Moorhead shuts out Brainerd Little Falls 1-0. Boys hockey around the area. Red Lake Falls defeats Bagley Foston 5-4. Hermantown defeats East Grand Forks 6-2. Roseau defeats Warroad 4-3. That's a pretty good game there. Park Rapids over Prairie Center 7-1, and your Elk River Elks defeats Bemidji Lumberjacks.
Love how you say that every time. That's going to be like a thing now.
It's a shtick now.
Elk
It's a bit.
River
I'm going
Elks.
to keep it going. All right, moving on to boys basketball around the area. Fertile Beltrami defeats Adaborp West 91-76. Thief River Falls over East Grand Forks 77-53. Winnemac over Park Christian 64-57, and Goodrich Grigla defeats Lake of the Woods 84-30. Manobin Waubun over Fergus Falls Hillcrest Academy 92-69. And girls basketball around the area. Roseau over East Grand Forks 72-46. Clearbrook Gonvick over Manobin Waubun 63-58. And Holly over Breckenridge 61-45.
Well, that's a draft score update. Maybe a quick 50-second break, and when we come back, we'll have head coach of the Pirates, Josh Hardy, here on the postgame show on the KROX live stream. We'll be back right after this.
This Crookston Pirates sporting event on the KROX live stream is brought to you in part by Riverview Health, American Crystal Sugar Company, CHS Egg Services, Christian Brothers Ford, Bremer Bank, Grove Mechanical, the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinics, Crookston Valley Co-op, Hugo's Family Marketplace, United Valley Bank, the Benedictine Living Community of Crookston, Cess Vanderhoff, City of Crookston, Tri-Valley Head Start, and the University of Minnesota Crookston, all bringing you this live Pirate sporting event on KROX. In our society, winning has come to mean everything. If winning comes at the expense of good sportsmanship, everyone loses. Nothing is gained in the long run. Good sportsmanship is the result of a disciplined effort to respect yourself, your opponents, and contest officials. Remember, good sports are winners no matter the score. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
All right, and welcome back into the post-game show here, on the KROX live stream. And Coach Hardy, let's just start with that third period. You had the 5-on-3 opportunity, and once you guys didn't score, it seemed like the momentum really swung back in their favor.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime you get an opportunity to kill a penalty late in the game there, it's a big momentum boost for your team. And we had plenty of opportunities. Jack dove and saved that one in an unreal play. Looked like a shortstop out there. So we had chances. We had chances, but they were up to the task. I thought their goalie played great tonight, and they did a really nice job at kind of clogging the middle on us. And we just didn't get a lot of we had opportunities. We didn't have a lot of grade A opportunities. So it was disappointing. Disappointing to lose, but we got beat tonight. Their team speed was good, and ours really wasn't.
It certainly seemed like that top line specifically for them, their speed really showed tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Tyler Hennon's a great player. We tried to key on him. We tried to focus and know when he was out there, and he still was able to have a big night against us and beat us wide. And that kid gets the puck and gets moving. We're especially defensively, we're in trouble. We have a hard time coming back and catching them, and our defensemen were caught flat-footed a few times. And that's just it was obviously we knew that coming in that he was going to be good, and we just weren't up to the task tonight.
In the first period specifically, me and Bo thought you guys did a great job of controlling the puck. It was one of the better periods we thought as far as puck possession goes and getting pucks in deep.
Yeah, I thought we did a nice job in the first period, and that was kind of the message in the locker room after the game is we let this one get away from us. We had opportunities to score in the first and second there, and I thought we outplayed them early in the game, and we really we looked like the team that played last night and were tired in the third period. I thought not them. I thought they got better as the night went on, and it really should have been the other way around. So that's the disappointing part for me.
Lastly, what's the message to the boys as you get ready for Hibbing, I believe, on Friday?
Yeah, we got to get back to work, Like it's we got to fix the mistakes. We had quite a few tonight that we need to look at, and apparently, you look out here in the third period, we got to get in better shape. If we our top guys specifically, if they want to go every other shift and they want to be out there and they want it, but they're just not quite able to get there. So we got to fix that. And I thought we just gotta at times we got to be smarter. I think we lack some hockey sense at times in terms of it's situational, understanding what's going on, and just being aware of what's happening in the game. And that's stuff that we got to through video we can teach and we can learn on that. So the next 2 days we got to do that, and then back at it on Friday for a big one against Hibbing, and then another section opponent on Saturday. So credit to Kitson. I thought they played really well tonight. They played a great game last night against Thief River. We're close to getting the upset, and then took us down tonight. So it's a long season. Feel like we're improving. We're getting better. But tonight was a
a tough loss for us in a game that we felt like we should have won, and sometimes that happens. Sometimes you just don't have it that night, and you learn from that, and hopefully you don't let it happen again.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for the time, Coach. We
Thanks.
appreciate it. Make sure you grab your phone this time.
Yeah,
there you go. Coach Hardy, we appreciate him here on the post-game show, as always. And again, they'll be taking on Hibbing coming up a little later on here this week. They'll take them on Friday here. Bo, any final thoughts from you on this one here as the Pirates fall 4-2?
Well, as Coach Hardy said, pretty much everything we said already. So
it's almost like he had an earpiece in down there and was listening to us. Jack Doda looking like the shortstop. It was like he was hearing what you were saying throughout the broadcast.
I mean, great minds, think alike, as they say. So, again, a tough loss, like Hardy said. It's going to be a long road ahead if they want to really start getting some improvements because, as this shows, they look like the more tired team. So you can't be having that, and there's going to be better teams in the section, and there's going to be rougher games ahead if they don't make those improvements. So we'll see.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thanks to everyone who tuned in. Special thanks to the sponsors for allowing us to do what we do. Bo, thanks for you, as always, running the camera, updating the story on the website with the scoring and everything. We'll have the story and some pictures on there a little bit later on here tonight, so be looking to that. And for all the scores, stats, picture stories, and more, you can go to our website, KROXAM.com, and click on sports. Have a great rest of your night, and until next time, as always, go Pirates.